get right to snapping, huh? How you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday. It sounds right. It's the day of the week. Steak from the opponent. That could be useful. Yeah, she technically could copy Professor X, but that's not the last turn anyway, so probably not. It's so good, War Dev. I'm so glad so many people have been loading up and being like, Jeff, you were super right. This game is great. You love to see it. We're gonna go Angela into the mid here. And then Carnage destroys a bunch of our stuff in a lane to make itself bigger, and Nova gets paid off for getting destroyed. Black Widow disrupts their curve, though. Her Widow Bite denies them drawing a card, so I think I want to play her out first. With the plan being, next turn, we'll get to Mysterio, and then Carnage will get to eat one of the Mysterio clones. So we both widowed there, and there's a Carmitage, huh? So that's gonna double up on reveal effects. Would have been nice for Widow last turn, but it would have been nice for their Widow too, so. I think I'm gonna put the real Mysterio in the middle here with Angela, so we can try and win the center. And then Mysterio puts copies of himself at every other location. So if I play him first, his copy will flip up, and then Carnage will eat all of those and make things large. So this Carnage will be a 9 power, because it'll eat 3 things, and it'll get Nova's bonus as well here.
It's clobbering time.
Alright, so definitely a Patriot deck from the opponent. Oh, with the Elysium, it's actually not a last turn Professor X. All right, I'm going to run Professor X right here. Okay, so that's a tie right now. And then, do we run the other Professor in the middle now with the Mystique? Oh, you know what? They have, what's it called? We know they have a Mystique in their hand, so they're about to Mystique the Marvel. I think I'm still gonna just Mystique middle here. Okay, now remember, we're plus 5 in the middle here, right? But if they have Mystique Patriot, the fact that we're going second here is awkward. Or that we're flipping first here. So whoever name is highlighted in gold flips first. This would have been the perfect draw. Except, if they don't have Patriot, we could be okay, but they're like 75% to have Patriot. I'm gonna go efficient here, I think. Opponent retreated, no Patriot for them. Okay, sweet. I guess they must have just been hoping for it to come up. I'm really surprised they tried to greed for the Onslaught and didn't just Mystique the Blue Marvel to guaranteed win Carmitage here. I guess they don't know it's a guaranteed win, though, because they don't know the shell game, right? They don't know which of these Mysterios is the real one. It takes a little bit to get all of the cards. They front load a lot of your collection. So like someone mentioned, you end up with about half the cards in the game by the time you finish the first like 500 levels or so. You have a good number of things to play with and options-wise. And they do a good job with the pull system of front-loading a lot of the interactive cards. Another Patriot deck, it looks like, and we have our not Angela, Enchantress in the opener, which can strip their ongoing effects. Is it rude to? I'm gonna snap them on one here. I think they have Patriot, we have Enchantress. Let's just do it. Yeah, the snap guide command will get you a optimal pathing for progressing your collection, whether you are free to play, small spender, or big spender. So however you plan to approach it. Wow. Well, so much for that, Snapchat. Oof. Oof. Scar had different plans for us. What is a level through pool 2? 474. You should achieve that in about 2 weeks, fully free to play. Okay, Daredevil is nice. So Daredevil says on turn 5, we get to see our opponent's plays before they make them. And then Professor X lets us lock down a location. So I think this is, we're gonna Nova left. And I think I'm gonna Daredevil right and just kind of spread out my power to hedge my bets for where Professor X can end up at. Yep, there's their Patriot. Makes all of their cards with no abilities bigger. Okay, so this is actually kind of adorable. So, Mysterio's clones count as cards with no abilities for the purpose of Patriot powering them up. So, I'm gonna Mysterio in the middle here. And then this Mysterio clone and this Mysterio clone are theoretically going to be 3 power because Nova is going to destroy, get destroyed by my Killmonger, and then the rest of these will also be bigger. Okay, so this is the Daredevil effect. You see the animation here. They are playing Blue Marvel here. Okay, so Blue Marvel is going to put them to a total of 9 power in the middle. I could Professor X lock down the middle. I could also just Professor X lock down the right, though. I think I like Professor X lock down the right, and then we'll try and win. We'll try and win this or this, depending on. Daredevil is in pool 3. Yes, all the old season pass cards end up in pool 3. There is nothing that's exclusively paywalled. Yes. Yeah, all the old season stuff ends up in pool 3. They're going first. I wonder if they're setting up Ultron. They're setting up Ultron. This Killmonger's about to make them very sad. I think I want to Patriot here, Killmonger here, and this will give me a total of 12, 15 power mid. Yeah, get rinsed. Goodbye, friends. So, Killmonger is such a powerful card because not only is it an enabler in this deck, killing our Nova, which gives all of the cards on our board +1 attack, but it also kills opposing 1-drops as well. Hey, what's going on, Dine? Welcome to a live one.
Victory.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing live snap here on Twitch every morning this week, morning and afternoon. It's release week, we're gonna play a bunch of it. We're doing live streams on YouTube in the evenings and live here on Twitch in the mornings. Let's do another variant here. There'll be only one card here for each player. On reveal, your opponent gains control of this. That's a snap. White Tiger and Odin is a potent combo that lasts into the mid and late game stuff here. It's very, very reasonable. There's a Hobgoblin. Black Widow here. Hopefully they didn't get our Green Goblin. Would be not great. This is currently the featured location, which means it's going to come up a little bit more frequently. So, the Green Goblin is the king of the Space Throne here, which is nice. So I... My opponent emoted and then retreated there. This card is so good into so many locations. One of the sweetest disruption tools in the game for sure, Mr. Green Goblin. Yeah, Hobgoblin's like a risky one to try in Space Throne because like usually by turns 4, 5, 6, your opponent has something large they're looking to slot into there. But like Green Goblin's like low enough on the curve that it typically gets in before your opponent deploys there. Alright, so nothing's revealing this turn anyways because of Lamaria here, so that makes the decision of Angela versus Black Widow easy because Black Widow's not going to bite them this turn anyways, so let's just Angela. Opponent did nothing. Big fan of nothing. Sinister. We're in a pretty ahead position here with the Green Goblin. I go ahead and snap them. Butter and I had similar ideas of what we should be doing this turn. Okay, so I think I want to get Widow and Mysterio down before we do the Killmonger Nova combo. And I think I want to put the real Mysterio in the middle here. I think you could play a different disruptive card in place of Spider-Man in this deck with mostly no problem. Huh. So, with Khazar flipping up, that kind of implies to me that they're playing a one-drop deck. So, obviously, its ongoing effect powers one-drops. So I think that means I want to wait on Killmonger. So I'm actually just going to go ahead and Professor X left here, because I think they're unlikely to play into Strange Academy, because they want control over where their cards end up at. They're bouncing out here. Professor X has this location and this game on lockdown. There's a lot of really nice, a lot of locations like Strange Academy where you can make like pretty educated guesses. We're like, okay, my opponent doesn't want to play here this turn, so this is like in the clear to play too. If our opponent hadn't conceded here, we would have probably gone Killmonger here into Nova Carnage, right? So the follow, Elgid. Good morning. Happy snapping. There are our 1-drops here. Probably an Angela into Green Goblin to start. So long as we get Daredevil by turn 4, we get his effect on 5. DC. Okay, so cards with the abilities here have +3 power. Again, has synergy with Mysterio because the Mysterio clones have no power typically. So we'll be able to Mysterio here or here, and the clone in the center will still end up with 3 power because of DC, which is great. That's cute. I think no play on 3 from them means I snap here. Alright, chat. Killmonger is gonna have something to say about this board here in a minute. Okay, so I think we Mysterio here and Daredevil here. And then next turn we can Killmonger and Nova. We'll have 2 spots left, right? Because Mysterio is going to put 1 here and here. If we get Vipered, we could get into trouble here. But as long as we have at least 1 spot, we can Killmonger. Mojo not going to be particularly good once I clean this board out here. Playing out Blue Marvel. Maybe I saved this Killmonger as a surprise for the last turn. What if we like Black Widow here, Carnage here, and then on the last turn we Nova Killmonger? Because getting Black Widow down this turn to Widow's Bite them will deny them a card draw, which cuts them off, and it means we're probably winning in DC, right? Yeah, I like this.
All systems go.
Okay, so remember, we're actually +5 on the left. And we're gonna kill their squirrel and their Korg. We already snapped. Opponent snapped me back. Don't tell Scotty, chat. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know that Killmonger is coming for him. Oh, it is definitely time to snap back to reality for our opponent. Killmonger earns his title, chat. And a Nova to boot. And a Nova to boot. God bless us, everyone. Killmonger Nova is a combination that you'll get in the second card pool. I think Nova's first card pool. Killmonger's second card pool, which means you'll have them by the time you hit account level 500, which happens in the first couple of weeks of playing. It's really a 1-2 punch you can slot into almost any deck, and this deck makes really good use of it. A lot of the really good interactive cards are contained in the first couple of card pools. Killmonger, Enchantress, Professor X, Sandman, etc. Hey, thanks for the Prime, Saggy. I appreciate the entire year. Judge and Nader, speaking of years, thanks for the 5+ of them. Appreciate the 62 months. Cards here have +1 power. Sure. Think I want to play Nova into an unknown. There's a number of locations where if you play out to them and you don't know what they are, when they flip up, they could be detrimental for you. Shang-Chi. So even if we don't necessarily want to play Shang-Chi out against the opponent, knowing that they have access to this can have value. This is another one of those key interactive cards that's contained in the first couple of card pulls. Kills all enemies at a location with 9 power or more. We'll Widow into Xandar here. Widow bites our opponent and says they don't get to draw a card next turn, which is great. Speaking of Widow bites, so nobody draws this turn, and everybody's about to slide to the right. The Bifrost is here. So this is, again, going to be a game where we want to deploy our things like Mysterio before we pull the Killmonger on the Nova to get all our things pumped up. Does it matter where we play this out at? Not really. They're going to end up to the right. I guess the question is, do I want this the same location as these two? I think I do, actually, because if we draw Carnage, I would like to be able to eat all 3 of these with Carnage, I think. Yeah, credits are definitely the bottleneck for account progression. You haven't seen any of the cards in my deck yet, and you played all day yesterday. Yeah, Snap does what I actually think is a good job of onboarding new players without overwhelming them. People that are card game veterans might find it a touch slow at the beginning, but I think overall it's a positive. It's a positive for the game that they slowly get to see new things. I guess we're Mysterioing this turn with Angela. It's awkward that the clone's gonna slide right, but all of these are about to slide right here too, right? So we should be okay. You start pairing into human players once you hit rank 30 on the ladder, which doesn't take long if you're playing well. Ooh, okay, so Storm here into the Bifrost floods the location, so its effect is not going to happen now. Noted. I think this is just a Killmonger into here. I could save the Killmonger as a surprise. They don't know Nova is popping, but there's also value in opening a slot up in Xandar next turn, so that way I can play into it. So I think I'm gonna Killmonger right and try and win the flooding. This is the last turn cards can play here. Magic. Okay, so Magic is another card that interacts with locations. And she creates Limbo, which means there's a 7th turn this game. Spider-Man the Daily Bugle, right? Which is a solid flavor. This is my opponent can't play cards at this location next turn. I think I'm going to snap them. So snapping doubles the stakes that our match is being played for. I'm saying to my opponent, if you want to continue playing this game, it's going to be worth double ladder points starting next turn. And they're given the option. And they say they do not want to play for double ladder points, so they cut their losses and they retreat. As you're progressing, do you continue unlocking locations? I actually don't know if they artificially limit the locations earlier on. There are a handful of more rare locations that happen more infrequently. Like, not every location is equal probability to flip up, because some of them are a little bit more obnoxious or weird. So if they happen super frequent or as frequently as the others, the game would be worse. But they're novel when they happen sparingly. There is a Steam client, yes. I'm doing my best to zoom in on cards and talk about their abilities as I'm playing them, as always, but if you want to know card text of a card, exclamation point card name in chat, such as Carnage here, should get you card text from the bot. I think I'm gonna Nova into an unknown location here, rather than playing it into Necrusha. So again, I don't need Daredevil down for his effect until turn 4. Let's go ahead and get Angela down first here, so that way we can play cards into her path afterwards to give her plus power. Well, that's unfortunate beat. And again, we mentioned the dangers of playing into face down locations earlier, so Nova really wants to get blown up, and that is not an option in Wakanda, chat. Wakanda is forever. All right, I think we're gonna Daredevil mid. I'm gonna Hood left here. So Hood is a negative power card that creates a powerful demon in my hand. So we're gonna want Carnage to eat Hood left, so that way this negative power thing isn't left over screwing with us. Their Mantis gets to draw a card off of our deck because they guessed correctly where we were playing out to. I don't think they're likely to fill the center location, so Green Goblin flipping to my opponent's side has a lot of value here, but we do get got if they play 2 cards here, but I think they're unlikely to play 2 cards there this turn. See if we guess correctly. There's usually value in Snap in waiting to play out your last card to a location, so that way your opponent doesn't know your total power there until the last possible moment. So generally on like the 4th turn, I don't think it's too risky to play Green Goblin out to here. So Moon Girl here doubles my opponent's hand, so they'll have 2 copies of a number of cards now. And Daredevil's gonna let us know what's up in terms of where they're playing out to here. Okay, so they're playing Devil Dino here, which gets bigger based on the number of cards in their hand. So I think that means we Spider-Man left here, which says my opponent can't play left next turn, which means I'll need to play something into Necrosh to win that, and then play something center to add at least 4 power here. Hey, Infernflow, thank you for the 46 months. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. Professor X actually isn't great for us here. I was hoping to find like a Killmonger or something that was cheaper with more power. A Mysterio would have been good. So I can Carnage left here. who eats Spider-Man and Hood and then deterministically wins this. And I could Black Widow middle, but Black Widow middle is only gonna get us to 12 total power here, which means if we tie here and we win here, the tiebreaker is total power in play, which I'm only going to have a total of 8-6 power on the left. So 6-0 is gonna be a lot less than whatever they have here. So I think I need to bounce out here. Oh yeah, Widow also buffs their collector. That's before you consider the fact that they could make this collector bigger by having cards that generate cards. So I could stay in and lose 2 cubes if I lose the game, or I can retreat here and only give up the 1 cube that's already been wagered. So the stakes of the game, how many ladder points you're playing for, naturally double on the last turn. So if you are almost assuredly going to be beat, you should retreat tactically. Hey, thanks for the new follows, folks. Everybody's coming in and enjoying some Snap. Its global release was yesterday. But there's so many cards already. So Marvel Snap had a 2-month closed beta that I was a part of to help test, and they let the beta testers keep their cards. If you're someone new coming in, don't worry, you're not behind. You will acquire cards as you're playing, even free to play, faster than they release cards, and you will eventually catch up to folks like me that have been playing for a little while. Also, the way the ladder system works, in addition to rank-based matchmaking based on what your MMR is and how many ladder points you have, there's also collection level-based matchmaking. So when people are starting out, you won't start playing against people that have a lot of cards like me until you're collection level 500 plus, so you also have a reasonable card pool. The numbers are disencouraging. You get like 1,000, you get close to 1,000 levels a month free to play even. How do you quickly acquire new cards? If you want to spend money to accelerate your progress, you could do that to a degree, but unlike other card games, you can't just swipe your credit card and have a full collection in Snap. Everybody that has cards in Snap acquired them by playing a bunch of Snap. I think I'm gonna lead on, oh, they have a Mysterio too, that's funny. I was like, where'd the other Mysterio come from? The Daily Bugle. I think I'm gonna Daredevil center here into the Bugle. Yeah, we'll probably play a deck with Miles Morales in it at some point. It's not cracked in half by any means, but it's definitely playable inside of the right shell. Cards like Nightcrawler, as well as things like Polaris or Arrow are really good at enabling it. So Mysterio's like a shell game. We don't know which of these is the real one. My opponent is snapping, offering to double the stakes. My hand's actually kind of bad. I guess I have Spider-Man to juke the Avengers compound, which is interesting. Double Mysterio is actually kind of awkward though. I think I might actually, excuse me, retreat here if they're pushing. I mean, and that's not also strictly true of everyone, Arvan. Like, if you look at people streaming, a majority of the people streaming are just starting out as well. There's a few of us that have been in the beta for a while and been playing crazy amounts of Snap and have large collections, but it's definitely not everybody. All right, Pegasus, Project Pegasus, +5 energy this turn. My hand's actually not well suited to leveraging a bunch of extra energy here. I guess we could use 5 of it. So Black Widow gives my opponent a Widow's Bite to cut a card draw off for them. And cutting 1 card draw off is a big deal in Snap. Because remember, normally you see 75% of your deck. So taking away 1 of their 6 total draws is a pretty statistically significant amount of cards you're taking away from them overall. You go Black Widow, and honestly, I think it's value to Green Goblin an unknown location, because if Green Goblin ends up somewhere like Space Throne or Negative Zone, it does a lot of stuff for us. like the sewer systems. This is exactly the type of location that I was hedging my bets on getting if Green Goblin flipped up. So this gives all cards here -1 power, which means because Green Goblin jumps to my opponent's side of the board, it's a -4 now instead of a -3, which is great. Where do I want Daredevil end up at? I kind of like leaving Black Widow's lane open for now, just because if we draw Carnage, Carnage eating Black Widow adds more total power to the board. So I think I want a Daredevil right here, rather than playing him into the sewer system. So no turn 3 plays here for us, but we actually have a pretty solid setup with Spider-Man into Professor X. So Spider-Man locks down a location for just the next turn, and then on that turn you can play Professor X to lock it down permanently for the rest of the game. So unfortunately I have to pass this turn because we played out our other cheaper cards earlier. But it also had no plays. Let's Spider-Man right to try and lock down this Angela path. Okay, and with Spider-Man meaning that we get to lock something down over here. I think this might be a snap here, depending on what they do. I'm playing Sarah. If you've played against bots 50 games in a row, that probably means you're not leveraging the snap mechanic properly. Because you'll get through the bot matches past rank 30 pretty quickly if you're leveraging the snap mechanic appropriately. I guess the question is, can we win the center? The better question is, does our opponent think they can win, and they don't, so they've bounced out? How do you know if you're playing a bot? I mean, bots tend to make bad plays. The rule of thumb is I'm pretty sure exclusively all of your ladder games up until rank 30 are bot games. And that's by design, because not only does it onboard people, getting them a feel for the game to start, but it also puts cubes into the system. Because remember, cubes are net 0, right? In order for someone to get cubes, someone else has to lose those cubes. So if there aren't bots pumping in cubes at the bottom of the ladder, nobody would really be able to climb up. Yes, Professor X is one of the more powerful cards in the game. It is especially good when you get to combine it with things like Daredevil and Spider-Man, though. Raft. First person to fill this gets a random 6-cost card that costs 0. Well, let's start filling the raft, shall we? No, collections remain the same, Obi Winter. They told us that would be the case. Part of the reason I played so much Snap during the closed beta was so I could have a collection to make content with on release. Getting armored on my Nova. So armor says cards can't be destroyed here. So some counterplay against Madorko. Well, if I can't kill my Nova anyways, I think I might just... So Kiln can't have cards played into it after 4. So I kind of feel like I need to do something in Kiln. They might also be the Destroyer deck, though, with armor, which makes Green Goblin a touch worse. I think Green Goblin into Kiln as opposed to Green Goblin into the Raft is not great. I think I'm actually going to Killmonger the Raft here. And then next turn, I might Green Goblin it. We might also just Black Widow it now, though. I didn't want to Black Widow this turn because giving them a Widow's Bite helps them fill the Raft. Okay, and I think now Angela's actually a good draw. So let's just put some power into Kiln without, while also filling the Raft here. And if we both play a card to the Raft in this instance, we both get the free 6 drop. And then nobody gets to play on turn 5 because of Kiln and Miniaturized Lab. And the fact that they can't play on 5 means this cuts them off of 2 draws, which is sick. Are all locations purely random? Some locations, Daredevil's letting us know what's up, chat. Some locations are more rare than others because they're more obnoxious. So Magneto here moves opposing 3 and 4 cost cards to the location he's at. So we're actually going to get to pull Khazar out of the raft, which is also going to shrink Ant-Man down to 2. So that's going to be -6 here, which isn't quite enough for us to win this, unfortunately. So we're gonna need to win Miniaturized Lab here. This game was designed to be mobile first. The mobile experience is very good. The current early access on Steam is release on Steam is just a PC compiled version of the mobile client. They are eventually going to have a native full screen PC client, widescreen PC client. Opponent snapped. I think we're ahead enough here that we chill on this snap. I think I'm fine letting the stakes double here. Yeah, one of the Pokemons in the back seems to be grabbing focus off my camera. Can I beat a Destroyer here? If they have Destroyer plus a 6-drop, we kind of get got, right? They have a 6-drop for this, right? But we did also cut them off of 2 draws with Black Widow, so there's a chance they don't have Destroyer. Yes, there's a question of, do I Professor X Magneto, which is a flavor win, or do we Magneto, Mysterio, Enchantress for just the most power, but it pulls Khazar over? I think I like this. Get rinsed. All right. I think we're good, right? So Enchantress turns off the ongoing effects of Blue Marvel here. And then Mysterio gives me up to 21.
Victory.
And then we win Kiln, and we win the Miniaturized Lab. So Enchantress, very powerful interactive card. Hey, Northurin, good to see you here this morning. And what, like I said when we drew Angelon for, it was a very good pickup that we were able to both fill the raft and drop something into Kiln that turn, because the opponent was not able to do that, and they prioritized the raft. Welcome to folks coming on in. If you're enjoying Snap and checking out our release, we're going to be doing a bunch of Snap content both here and on YouTube. Appreciate everybody dropping by to check it out. We're going to be doing Snap for 4 or 5 hours today, maybe a little bit longer than that, and then 4 or 5 hours every other day this week here in the mornings on Twitch. Right on time, Nova. Welcome to the party. That's fine. We won't want to blow him up till later anyways. Well, Mysterio on 1 here, on 2 here, I think. He'll play some Mysterio clones out. Again, it's like the shell game. My opponent... You know, Twitter know my schedule. You can also find my schedule on my website. You have that wonderful sub icon next to your name. I posted in the supporter Discord server as well. Opponent has a shell game of their own. Have a good workout, Beck. Green Goblin. I could just do that this turn. And then next turn, we got to decide, do we want to Spider-Man into Professor X somewhere, or do we want to Nova Killmonger? Nova Killmonger for turn 6 is probably better. Oh, you know what? It's about to be a Carnage. Oh, it's the same. Okay, so that's actually sick for us, because now they can't eat these. Oh, and that's a Carnage of our own. Okay, I think I'm gonna Spider-Man middle with the hope that we set up Professor X here. And I think I'm gonna snap them since we filled this location and they can't destroy anything here now.
Oh, snap.
It's the best deal you could buy for now. The Battle Pass. Check out my Snap guide if you are playing Snap and want to know how to optimize your progression through the client. I talk about what is best free to play, small spender and large spender there. Okay, so their Carnage just ate two things here, which tells us a little bit. It tells us that this is definitely the real Mysterio, and that this this could be a real Mysterio as well. That being said, because our real Mysterio is in the middle, they have at most 10 power here. So if I Professor X center, they'll have at most 10 here, and we're gonna have 11 plus Nova blowing up to power our stuff up. So I think we're good to go here once we lock this down. Which is good because their things on the right side here are huge. They're definitely punting Nidvaler. Venom here takes the power out of everything he destroys. So, I think it's just like Widow, Nova, Carnage. Opponent stayed too. Okay. I mean, they have a ton of power here. They think they were going to win the Shadowlands? Maybe their real Mysterio is left. They thought that would be enough. No, they were both mid, huh?
Victory.
We're gonna play a couple more at this deck, then we'll swap around to showcasing a few different things today. I'm gonna set up Angela in Klin. So I'm gonna play Hood to an unknown location. Getting Hood into somewhere like the bar with no name or Oscorp Tower has values, so I should drop him in the mid. TVA, the game ends on turn 4. Okay, well, it's certainly a thing. Misty Knight. That's a Killmonger. That's lovely. So we'll Green Goblin here, which should let us win left, hopefully. Maybe decide to check out the Snap. I try and check out every new card game that comes out, especially ones from people that are well known. Like this game was made by Ben Brode and others that created Hearthstone initially. And I genuinely think Marvel Snap is the best new card game that's released in the last decade or more. It's so good and does so much to clean up issues that other card games have. Punchworthy with the 80-month resubscription. That is an incredible duration. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. Closing it on quick math, 7 years. Getting up there, old man. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna snap them here. We have Killmonger and a demon of our own.
It's clobbering time.
So Killmonger cleans out my Hood and their demon and that. Then our demon flips up here. We actually won 2 and tied the 3rd. This deck's a pretty good TVA deck.
Victory.
I think this game has a good longevity and lifespan. I think that's impossible to know in the games industry. That being said, I think if I made a checklist of all the things that I think are important for a game to potentially be successful, Marvel Snap checks every box on my list. But the games industry is a tough one to break into. You can do all the right things and still fail. Doesn't mean you messed up. That's just life. I hope this game has a future, though. I would love to do Snap stuff as one of my primary content forms. As far as my personal enjoyment of games goes, it's the one I've enjoyed the most out of anything, especially card game related, in a very long time. So my 1-cost card always flip last in that scenario. Your cards flip up in the order that you play them. So on turns where you're sequencing lots of cards, the order in which you play them can have a lot of permutations and be very complicated. This doesn't have much random element. So one of the things that I think it makes Snap such a good card game is that your decks, because they're only 12 cards and you see 75% of them, are hyper consistent, which makes deck building very satisfying. But because there are so many locations, there's 60 plus locations in the game already, and eventually there will be 100 or more because they keep adding more. The locations add a ton of gameplay variety in the best possible way. I think I'm actually going to snap them here because I have Spider-Man to cheese the Avengers compound on turn 4. So this says cards have to play here turn 5. So if I Spider-Man the Avengers compound on turn 4, my opponent just doesn't get a turn 5, which is great. We also have Black Widow to deny them a draw. And we have Green Goblin who flips over to their side into Crush. So he's going to be -5 power. So I feel like we're in a pretty good spot here. What does a snap do? A snap is a push your luck / heads up poker style mechanic. This number here represents how many ladder points the game is currently being played for. Are they frustrating to play against, or is that sort of mitigated too? So the game design of Snap, because the game is always played out over 6 or 7 turns, means that even cards that can be frustrating are short-lived, right? Because you just get to play a lot of games. And the second thing to note is that I think this is actually one of the most frustrating cards to play against in the game, and it still doesn't hold a candle to a lot of the designs that suck to play against in other things. Okay, so Scarlet Witch, the Avengers compound, means that our Spider-Man play no longer tees up nicely. That being said, we could Spider-Man to set up Professor X for next turn into the Baxter building, which is nice. Gives us +3 power at other locations if we're winning here. So I think we're still in a pretty good spot. Yeah, there's a lot of reasonable control cards in this game. Again, we're going to play, after we play another game or two at this, we're going to play some games with Have Some Crap, which is my favorite control deck in the game. So Professor X says, this location is mine. We're done playing here for you. Okay, I have Killmonger to kill their Ant-Man. So the question is, how badly do I want to play into various spots on this board? How do we want to play out here? We're only +1 here. I could commit to Nakrosh, but we could also just play a bunch into Nidavellir and hope that Killmonger's enough to give us the W there. If they have something like Iron Man, though, that gets scary. I think I'm better off playing into Nakrosh here. I think we're going to go ahead and Nova into Daredevil into Killmonger. Killmonger is going to kill Nova, which will give all of these +1. Val Dune, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. Ooh, I think we're gonna get got. Yeah, looks like they got us. Yep, so strong guy here. If your hand is empty, he gets +6 power. Very powerful build around card. So they pair strong guy with effects like Swordmaster that let them discard cards from their hand on the last turn. So very strong 1-2 setup there. Close game. Lost by 3 here. is right to prioritize uncommon frame breaks. It seems like the best credit collection ratio. So you get a 50% discount on that first level on every card, but it's just one level. So I wouldn't worry about prioritizing. Getting uncommon frame breaks. I would just upgrade cards as you have boosters to upgrade them. It's like very marginally more optimal, but you have a very finite number of cards you can take to uncommon, and overall it doesn't account to much difference. The opponent had Sarah on the board. I forgot to zoom in on. Apologies. Sarah makes all of their cards cost one less, a minimum of one. Would I have one if I play middle? I don't know. Go back and check the tape and count it. Gamma Lamp here. Excellent with our hood. And after turn 3, transforms everything here into a Hulk. So let's get Hood nice and angry. I think we just play all our friends out into Game of Lamb, right? And hope we just don't get cheese. They have a strong guy in their hand. I think most people complaining about most games being pay to win is mostly nonsense. But without getting into that argument at all, everyone that has cards in Marvel Snap has to play the game a bunch to get them. It is not possible to simply swipe your credit card and have all the cards in this game. You cannot pay money to get boosters. You have to play the game to get boosters on your cards. Everyone you see who has a collection and Snap has been playing a bunch to have a collection. You can spend money to get gold to get credits faster, but there is a cap per day on how many extra credits you can buy. So even if you're playing 24 hours a day, there's still a finite amount of extra progress you can make by doing that. We're just gonna Green Goblin in the middle, powers up Angela, and then flips over to their side of the board. Unless they have something like a Shang-Chi, we have the Gamma Lab pretty locked up here. If you're looking for information on how the Snap economy works in more detail, I have like an 8-minute video. Oh, that's the wrong Snap guide. I have an 8-minute video up on the YouTube channel that explains how the 2 currencies in the game work, boosters work, etc. So they played into the dark dimension here, so we don't get to know what these cards are doing yet. What are the odds I win if I Professor X mid? I guess they could. I guess we could be more conservative, right? I could just Spider-Man the Daily Bugle, and then they can't play here next turn. I get to play here still, which is great. Let's do that. JJ's gonna be pissed that Spider-Man's the Bugle. Yep. Their cards still flip up if you Professor X them. Professor X does not stop cards from flipping up. He would be incredibly busted if that was the case. Daily Bugle always gives people my demon chat. Just every time without fail. But that's fine, right? I get to Killmonger plus Black Widow here. So this is going to destroy the demon, and then Angela's going to gain 4 more power. I think it's wrong for me to snap here because I think my opponent's far enough behind that they probably don't call if I snap. So I think I just end turn and try and get 1 more cube here. There's a balance you have to strike when pushing the stakes up. On the last turn, if it's very apparent you're going to win, it's often wrong to snap because maybe they limp in for 1 more cube, but they definitely leave if you push. That's why when you're snapping, if you're looking to maximize cube equity on the ladder, you want to be pushing early when you know your hand is strong, but they don't know that your hand is strong yet. Hey, what's going on, Isuri? If you're looking for Snap content to watch in the evenings, I'm streaming every morning and afternoon here on Twitch. We're streaming Snap at night at 9 p.m. Central on my YouTube channel as well. So that Hoaglandia Snap will have live streams every evening this week with more Snap stuff. There's also deck guides and stuff up there too, but YouTube or Twitch in the mornings, YouTube in the evenings. All right, we got a bunch of extra cards here. We got a bunch of things that Carnage is a hungry boy and would love to eat. So we'll lead Hood into Olympia here, and we'll probably Black Widow and then Carnage eventually here as well. You're saying I should snap turn 1 every game. So there are actually a number of decks where you look at your opener and go, yeah, this hand is strong, we should snap here. In fact, I've been talking and not highlighting it quite enough, I don't think. I think Daredevil, where it lets you see on turn 5 combined with Professor X, I frequently snap this on turn 1 or 2 when I have these two cards together, because it's just such a powerful combination to let us lock down one location that we're favored to win one of the other two. And my opponent doesn't know why we're snapping at this point, right? And obviously things can go wrong. Like for example here, my opponent also has a Daredevil now, so they cancel each other out. So we're not gonna quite have that same 1-2 punch. So there is some risk in snapping early, but calculated risks are how you progress and ladder up efficiently. You're not gonna win every one that you push early, but that doesn't mean it's wrong to push early. Yes, it's exactly like poker. Snap does such a good job of scratching all the things I love about poker without making me constantly gamble actual money. The fact that I get to just gamble ladder equity is fun. It means feels like there's something tangible on the line without the actual direct gambling aspect. Because poker is great. I played a ton of poker during college, but it can be expensive sometimes, chat. Even if you're playing well, you can still bust. Hey, Ghazi, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. All right, so my Killmonger's a little awkward here, chat, because I already played my demon out, so probably not Killmongering this game. Opponent's got 9 power here in the middle, so I gotta decide what locations I'm playing for. We're definitely playing Daredevil this turn, because I want to cancel their Daredevil. I think I might Angela Daredevil and fight over the center here, make them commit more resources. Achillapon, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people on Twitch. You can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Okay, so nobody gets a free look. I think I just Professor X left here, chat. I think there's a good chance the +5 here locks us. My opponent snapped. Okay, this is a risky Professor X with them snapping. Let's see. We have priority though, so whoever name is currently highlighted in gold, they flip up first. So my Professor X flips. Coolio, got it. Okay, so they're at 18 in the middle. Can we beat 18? So we've got this on lock. They're going to likely Destroyer here, which is a 16 power card. I think we're good, right? Because they're only up 9 here, and Angela gets +2 for every card we play. So if we go Mysterio plus Spider-Man here, this is 8 + 4 is 12, so we'll go to 21 mid. Yeah, and my opponent's retreating here. They think they're torched based on the setup here, and I agree, chat, they're torched. All right, I think I need to figure out which Pokemon behind me. Chat, the camera thinks the Pokemon look more human than I do. Hey, let's stand up for a little bit, give it a different angle. Okay, turn 1, Project Pegasus. I think we YOLO the Professor X and we snap. YOLO Swaggins. Let's do it. I would like to lock down this location, please. love to Black Widow here. This is one of my favorite disruptive cards in the game. Cutting someone off of a draw is so good, and it eats up some of their board space after too. Okay, and this is sweet. So now we get to Hood plus Carnage here in the center. Hood's a negative power card that generates a demon, so we want to clean that out. And then Carnage will eat both of these, which is fine because this is a Marvel card game and not a DC card game. Angela does proc with the Mysterio Illusions, which is another small combo in this deck. I want to get... You can retreat once you've snapped, but not on the same turn that you've snapped. So once you've snapped, you're committed for that turn. So if you snap and then your opponent snaps back, it's double it twice. Quinjet plus Lizard suggests Spectrum. Yeah, that's true. I think this is a Nova into Killmonger angle here, because I need to Killmonger before we Demon, right? Is a sequencing thing we have to do, because he blows up all ones indiscriminately. This deals with their Quinjet as well, which is nice. Can you retreat after a counter snap? You can now. Okay, that's different than it was at one point, right? Okay, and they've got Wong here, which is going to double their on-reveal effects, but Enchantress, again, just super powerful disruptive card. We're going to turn off Mr. Wong here. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see a retreat after this Enchantress slams. Oh, and then because we Enchantress the Wong, Mystique copies an ongoing effect. So she gets nothing. Good day, madame. So long, friend. All right, let's switch decks up. We got a ton of great decks that we can play in this game. Shall we play a little Control? And one of the things I love about this game, chat, is that the Control decks aren't long and tedious. They're board Control decks. It's impossible for games of Snap to be long and tedious because games of Snap are only ever 6 or 7 turns. So this deck that I affectionately call Have Some Crap is a deck that's built around mechanics that fill my opponent's board spaces with bad cards because there is a finite amount of board space. So things like Korg cut off their draws with rocks by putting rocks in their deck. Things like Debris add rocks to a bunch of locations on the board. And then Beast here, Beast bounces a bunch of my stuff so I can replay and get their disruptive effects more than once. I don't think you can reasonably substitute Viper in this deck. How long is the longest game if your opponent keeps roping? I think if you max every single rope, it's still like only 6 minutes. It's pretty short. Iceman, another wonderful disruptive card, gives a random card in my opponent's hand +1 cost. We're gonna play all of these cards at the same location here, so that way Beast can pick all of them back up and we can do it again. So Debris, I'm gonna kick some rocks here for everyone and start filling the board up. We have a bunch of new folks coming in too, because we got a little bit of a front page boost this morning. Appreciate everybody stopping by to check out from some Snap. If you're not familiar with me and my content, I stream full-time here on Twitch and have done so for the last 4 years. Been making content in general for the last decade. In a former life before I was streaming, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics and spent some time teaching. So strategy games like this, where I can put my teacher hat on a little bit, are definitely ones I enjoy the most. So we're gonna play Beast here, and the question is, what do we do for our second 2 mana? I think it's just Black Widow and try and cut their card draws off here, because they're already super tight on board space, so. So all of these friends come back to my hand and get a cost reduction when they come back to my hand, and Widow gives them a Widow's Bite. And then... Huh? I think we just debris left here, right? Because rescue gets a bonus if my opponent plays a card here next turn, so they're probably playing a card here, which means debris can fill one or both of these this turn. And then I think I'm gonna go ahead and spread out Korg and Iceman. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's go Korg, my order matters. Let's go Korg, Iceman, Carnage, eat this, then debris. Do I want the rock here? The rock here is fine, right? No, wait. Oh, wait, I did mess this up again. Undo, 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 undo. Wait, does that work the way I want it to? I don't think it does, actually. So this makes a rock. Carnage eats these. I want to leave this open, is what I want to do. Yeah, I want to leave an open spot so Carnage can eat a rock. Let's do that. Okay, there's a Captain Marvel who can dance around, but there's nowhere for her to dance, chat. All of the spots are taken. Okay, so the question now comes down to where's the shell, chat? Which of these is the real Mysterio? So if we put ourselves in a position to be winning all three paths, only one of them can be the real Mysterio and get us, right? So Spider-Woman here, she has 7 power and she gives everything at her location -1. So she's an 11-point swing, which puts us ahead here. And then we're already winning these two. So Mysterio is gonna flip up somewhere and we're gonna win. This is a bad time to snap because if we snap, our opponent is likely to retreat. Whereas if we end turn, they might stay in, but they also leave. So, again, that's one of those positions where they could limp in if they think we can't flip this location. But they also might just bounce, but it's definitely wrong to snap. Sporadic, thank you for the pile of sub-gifties. That's super generous. Yeah, I had some people asking, I know Snap is doing a push with sponsored content right now, which is great. I'm glad to see them bring a bunch of people in for that. This segment's not sponsored, chat. I've been playing unhealthy amounts of Marvel Snap for like the last 3 months. I'm super excited that it's finally in global release. This game is great. We're gonna be playing a bunch of it here. It's a ton of fun. If you're enjoying it, this is a great channel for you to come hang out at it and enjoy it. Okay, so Hala could go either way. Our hand's actually incredible here. So we get to Hood, make a demon on 1. We get to Black Widow, Widows bite them on 2. And then on 3, we get to Iceman, make their card cost more. Beast, pick all 3 of these back up, and then do it again. I think we're doing it in Hala. And honestly, I think my opener is good enough that I'm snapping them here. Okay, Vassarin, thanks for the 32 months. Welcome back. Yeah, it's fine. Chat, this segment is sponsored by viewers like Sporadic and Kavasari in there with their sub-gifts and subscriptions. Those are the folks that make my jump possible. I appreciate them. Ooh, okay, so now I have choices, chat. Now I have choices. So he drew debris, which kicks a bunch of rocks out. I think we're debris, shit. I can't resist filling the board with crap. Oh my god, the Daily Bugle gave us a copy of the Widow's Bite we gave them. Damn it, Jameson. Well, that's a rough beat. Breaking news, the Widow Bites fucks you too. I think I still just debris, and I'm gonna play the Widow's Bite right here because we could draw Carnage to eat this, and nowhere stops on reveal effect, so this would stop Carnage in the middle. So I want a Widow's Bite right to be able to do that there. Okay, chat, so we're losing left here. We are not playing to win left. We are playing for their locations. Hey, look at that, chat. You like enjoy that professionalism? We drew our carnage here, which is lovely. Beast is gonna pick all these friends back up. The star and heart icons for under my head. Those are normally the last subscriber and the last follower, but my things are broken. I should probably make a point to fix those. Apologies to the people that don't have their names scrolling. I appreciate the new follows as you're coming in. So we can... Hood's gonna make another demon. We definitely want to play him this turn. The question is, where do we want to sequence it? I think I want a debris left again. And then we carnage here. I guess hooding and eating the hood is better for tiebreakers, right? And then I think we Black Widow and cut them off of a draw again. And then on the last turn, I have Demon plus Doc Ock to potentially win the game. I'm gonna stay in through the snap. Wave is really, really good. That probably beats us. So Wave is a really powerful disruptive effect. Makes every card in both players' hand cost 4 next turn. So I was hoping to win this game by playing my 1-mana Demon and my 5-mana Doc Ock, but now we can't do that. And I think we lose then, right? Because if I make my one play here into nowhere, they almost assuredly add 7 or more power into here. I did cut them off of 2 draws. What if they don't have it? Well, they definitely don't have Chavez, right? Because I just Black Widowed them. All right, chat. This is a content play. I think this is bad. I'm gonna spew 4 cubes here for you all. Yep. So, Wave was very good. Yeah. I mean, there's no guarantee they have the death. We did cut them off of 2 draws this game. They had death. If the wave hadn't happened there, we would have gotten to Doc Ock here, and then we'd have been 18, and then the demon would have won. So our setup was good, but the disruptive element of wave ended up getting us at the end there. It happens. I think if you're playing for max equity, you should retreat there. Don't be like me, chat. If you're trying to maximize your ladder equity, make smart retreats. Zilla, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Snap's the most fun I've had playing card games in a long time. It's very, very good. The core game rules here are phenomenal. I feel like Deathwave's making a comeback. I think the current balance in Marvel Snap is very, very good. And there are a lot of reasonable, viable decks. I think if you enjoy playing Deathwave, it's a fine choice. Yeah! Look at that. We copied someone else's demon for a change. Love it. Might just be playing their demon out, honestly. Limbo. There's a turn 7 this game. For people talking about bot matches as they're getting into Marvel Snap, by design, your ladder matches are all bots up until rank 30. That is how they onboard new players into the game, and it puts cubes into the system. I was hoping they wouldn't Carnage till next turn. Our Rock fed it a little extra here. Carnage here. Beast pick up debris here. Your games will get harder because your opponents will stop making nearly as many boneheaded plays once you hit rank 30. So my Viper could donate a cube with debris. Or a rock with debris to kind of fill this up at -2. I don't think they're going to play into the sewer system this turn. And I'll play a core great for now, I think. I guess I could debris right? I don't hate this. Maybe punt the bugle. It could also be right to Korg middle, so we kind of just like hedge our bets at all the locations to start. Well, I guess I'm putting a rock here for myself too, is noteworthy. Yeah, rocks. Let's do this. Okay, so Hood being drawn here means I kinda have to decide which locations I'm playing out to. So Spider-Woman here gives me +6, which puts me to 8, and gives them -4, which puts them to 8, which means I can kind of win this at will. And then I need to decide, do I want to play into Limbo, or do I want to play into the Daily Bugle? I think I want to play into Limbo, because we have Doc Ock in 3 cards, so our best draw next turn is a Doc Ock to let us Demon Ock into Limbo, I think. Although I guess if we're playing to Doc Ock, would I rather play to Doc Ock middle? Because Limbo's going to have open spots and they have cards in their hand. Yeah, I'm going to punt Limbo, actually, thinking about it. I'm going to stay in for their snap. Oh, we're getting Death Waved again. This deck is not good in a Death Wave. They just have too many ways to destroy things to clean out our crap. Well, I think we've pulled all their ways to destroy things out now, which is unfortunate. And I'm gonna not spew 2 more cubes.
Escape.
Well, for people that are commenting too about getting to 32 and still playing against medium opponents, you have to understand there's also collection level based matchmaking in this game. So when you hit rank 30, it doesn't just throw you into the deep end with players like me, chat. So not only is my ranking MMR higher, but it does some collection level splitting of players as well. So you won't start playing against other players with deep card pools like myself until you're 500 plus collection levels into the game. It segments you out to level the playing field a bit, which is good. And then once you're 500 plus levels into the game, you have a good selection of cards and tools to be competitive into a range of things. Is this the Deadpool Death Wave opponent again? Maybe I should switch decks if we're hitting a bunch of this morning. Yeah, looks like it could be the same one. Oh, now we get to be the Death Wave deck, chat. That's fine, deal. I accept. Oh my gosh, chat. Please shuffle rocks into my... This is a really hilarious location with Weird World. So we're both just like super incentivized to play out into La Chicagulia here now. I'd like my deck to be terrible. Please, thank you. Kick all of the rocks. It's a race to the bottom, friends. Yeah, and that's the beauty of Snap in terms of game variety. What you're seeing here, we're playing literally the exact same matchup, but because the locations are drastically different, the way the game feels to play is incredibly different. So now I gotta decide, do I want to keep committing cards and hoping they draw rocks? Or do I want to try and play to other locations? I think I'm in on the make them have rocks plan checks. I think they're playing for here too, right? So they're gonna have more stuff over here. If they have their copy of Death in hand already, it's real bad for us. Death? How about a rock? Let's stand for one more cube here, but we might be torched. Yep, that'll do big. Someone asked if I have a discard deck build. I do not have a discard deck build currently. What a weird game. Weird World is appropriately named. Should we try and combo people? All right, I don't know if we're gonna play this one a ton, but I haven't featured a combo deck yesterday or today. This deck is not good, but when it works, it's sweet. This deck tries to set up a destroy your entire board on the final turn combo kill. So Gambit discards a card at random from your hand to destroy a random card on the opponent's board. And Wong doubles your on-reveal effects. Gambit's also got abs, chat. What's not to love? So I don't have Wong in hand currently. So Psylocke gives us an extra energy. So if I draw Wong next turn, I could play him. But playing Wong on 4 is also fine. So I think I'm just going to prioritize playing Black Widow out to disrupt them. Listen, chat, I won't be offended by people who are here to see Gambit's abs, okay? Lord knows you're not here to see my abs. Koye, give every card in our deck +1 power. Now you can sign in on PC from your iCloud account. I believe you need to use a Google account. I am also not Marvel Snap Tech Support. If you need Marvel Snap Tech Support, you should contact Marvel Snap Support, not post in a random Twitch chat. I think your abs are a Twitch TOS violation. Ouch. All right, no Wong this game probably means we're not getting to combo. We'll play Ironheart here, who powers up our other 3 cards by +2. Now, I do believe in magic here at least. So magic is going to change the center location into limbo, giving us a 7th turn this game. Is it always best to try and use the full amount of energy? It depends. It depends on the type of deck and what kind of goals it has. Okay, so we have Onslaught here, which means if we draw Wong in our next 2 draws, we could make something happen here. So Onslaught doubles the ongoing effects at the location he's played out at. So Wong doubles our on-reveal effects. So if we draw Wong here, he's going to combo with Gambit and get to destroy 4 of their things. Okay, that's brutal. That's fine. We didn't draw it anyways. We're dead. We didn't draw it anyways. We're dead. All right. We get to get out for a cube.
Escaped.
Aren't 6 3-drops much for a deck? Not at all. Not if you're playing... Not if you have the right other cards to support it. So when you're starting out, 6 3-drops is too many. But with cards like Wave as well as Magic, it's very feasible to play out multiple cards that are expensive. Wave being a card that adds a 7th turn, giving you time to play 2 6-drops. And then, hey, look, there's Wave. Wave makes the next card both players play on the following turn cost 4, meaning you can play a 6-drop on the 4th turn of the game. You're playing all bots till rank 30, chat. No mulligan? Chat, you get to mulligan by clicking retreat and retreat now. You get to mulligan the entire matchup for the low cost of 1 cube. We have been widowed. They have been widowed. You get a bite and you get a bite. Everybody gets a bite. I'm gonna set up Wave here in the center. Yeah, I was surprised by how deep deck building went in a game with only 12 card decks. Pleasantly so. Okay, and now this is kind of a 3-card combo. So Widow gives them a bite. Wave makes cards cost 4 next turn. And now Odin will reactivate both of their cards. So Odin is going to give them a bite, and then Wave's going to make that bite cost 4 next turn. So this effectively cuts them off of 2 more draws, which is phenomenal. And we have a Gambit and a Wong in hand here, so we might be doing it this turn, chat. Is there ever a reason not to upgrade a card? Nope. Upgrade as soon as you can, progress your account level. This is one of my favorite 2, 3, 4s in the game as far as 3-card combos go. Opponent snapped, and we drew Mystique. I'm gonna snap back. I'm gonna play Magic into DC here. Oh, I guess we already have Limbo, huh? I'm just gonna make a second Limbo just in case. I played this until 3:30 this morning. Work has not been fun. Rough. Okay, so we go Wong. Oh, I can Scorpion them too, right? So we'll just like Scorpion them for a little bit of value. And then we'll go Wong into Mystique into Gambit. Oh, I guess it's more power. I can play Onslaught here, and then we could go Wong Gambit next turn, right? That's more power. So Onslaught doubles ongoing effects, and Wong's ongoing is doubles on reveals, so that'll give us 4 Gambits to destroy 4 of their cards, what we're going for here. What is Snap? Snap is a quick-paced card battler on Android, iOS, and Steam. Released yesterday. It's a ton of fun. Why does Gambit have an 8-pack? Because he's awesome. Why don't you have an 8-pack, chat? Oh, you mean when the enemy snaps? This is how many points this match is being played for. So, if both of us stay in, the winner of this match gets 8 ladder points and the loser loses 8. Why does Gambit have abs? Sit-ups. Why don't I have abs? Because food is delicious. That's accurate. All right, don't kill the rocks, Gambit. I'm counting on you. I would like Spider-Woman to die, please, Gambit. Chat, Gambit killed all the rocks. All right, that's just a Widow's Bite. That's just a Widow's Bite. Got him. Got him.
Victory.
Could Ironheart be better than Gambit here? Maybe, but it would also be less fun. All right, the audio is going a little weird. I'm gonna restart Snap here really quick. Thanks everybody for dropping in today. If there's folks that are new, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I make content here full-time on Twitch and YouTube. We play a ton of card games and turn-based strategy games like Snap. Usually I'm here Monday through Friday during the week for 5 or 6 hours during the day. If you enjoy the vibes of the channel, make sure you tap the follow button and stop back in again sometime. We're doing a bunch of Marvel Snap now that it's released. Not collection level 30, rank 30 on the ladder. Rank 30 on the ladder. So I am rank 65 on the ladder currently. This is the tutorial, chat. Iron, bronze, and silver. These are where they teach you how to play. Once you get to here, you'll start facing humans. And my best piece of advice, if you think it's taking you too long to get to rank 30, use the snapping mechanic more aggressively. You probably aren't snapping and retreating appropriately if it's taking you a while to get to rank 30 against the starter bots. Think of it as a learning experience. If you want to know what to do with your gold and other progression in Snap if you're playing, my Snap guide breaks down how you can progress your account in an optimal manner as a free-to-play small spender and large spender. My opponent has snapped on 1. My hand's pretty good. We're staying in. Let's do it. How do you snap? At any point over the course of the game, you click the cube at the top and it doubles the stakes that you're playing for. That's a snap. What's the latest you can retreat and only lose 1 cube? It depends on when your opponent snaps you. So if your opponent snaps, you have to retreat before the next turn to not lose anything. All right, how are we setting up here? So Necrosh is awkward and the Shadowlands is crowded because of the ninjas. We're definitely playing wave. The question is, are we waving left or waving right? Be a wave left. Okay, that's an Odin. So Odin means this might be a Doctor Doom game. So Doctor Doom, who I forgot to put my sweet variant of, and we'll have to fix that after match, creates Doom bots at each other location. So if I Doom here, we'll be able to Odin here later and also make more bots after the fact. I think that's the play. They're also a Wong deck, huh? Ooh, that's kind of great. So now I get to White Tiger here as well, which allows you to get a 7 power thing into either of these. We kind of want the 7 power to go right? So that way we can fill both of these, but this is a 50-50. It's random where it jumps to. And we lost the 50-50, happens. Still in a pretty okay spot. We're at 13, we're at plus 13 here. And then Odin on the left is gonna put us to a decent plus here, and he's gonna put a Doom bot and a Tiger from Doom and White Tiger over into Necrosh. Game looks good, wish the cards were better. What does that mean? Better in what way? I'm gonna be prioritizing stat free streams moving forward. Depends on what metrics look like. Ooh, that's do we lose left now? Yeah, I think we lose left. Spectrum, very powerful card when paired with Wong. So when she flips up, she gives all of their ongoing cards +2 power. And Wong, like we're playing, doubles their on-reveal effects, and Mystique doubles them again. So they got to 4x +2 power and crank up the GM a good margin here. Yeah, I think the cards are actually really great designs, and the artworks are consistently great. The number of variants in this game is phenomenal. I imagine they're just going to expand that more and more. Like here, for example, I forgot to add my Doctor Doom variant to this deck after we got it. Look at him. He's great, chat. Okay. We're really good at having Widow Wave during the set, which is nothing to complain about. Very good 1-2, 2-3, depending on how you look at it. Space Throne's pretty bad for us, so this is probably going to be where we play Magic this game. Annoying that they stormed my my location where I've got this. Okay, Dr. Doom's not bad later. So Dr. Doom and White Tiger allow us to add stuff to the flooded location after the fact. So I think I am going to stick to the plan and just magic the Space Throne so we can have multiple cards in the center location. Because our deck is very hungry for board space, so being limited like this is not ideal. Yes, I hope they add token variants as well. Like, my variant Dr. Doom still makes base Doom bots. I hope that's something that's changed eventually. Okay, so I have Onslaught. Oh wow, they just didn't play into the flooded. I guess they expect Captain Marvel to be able to jump over there. I think this is just White Tiger, right? And hope she goes left. Good beats, good beats. You have locked it down, bud. They were expecting to win this path by me not playing here and then them cracking Nova to make their Professor X bigger. Yeah, the blind Professor X is always a little ballsy. Okay, so there are 3 cards in my deck currently. One of them is Wong. Do we play to drawing Wong as an out here and deploy Onslaught? Or do I play It's probably right to play Dr. Doom here, right? Because if I draw Wong, we could just Wong Gambit anyways and still get a couple of kills. I think I want a Dr. Doom to win the flooded. Well, we're not winning right? We're playing to win left, basically, is the TLDR. So Captain Marvel's actually only 7 power, but that lets her beat us left, doesn't it? So I guess the Gambit is Gambit? The fact that we didn't draw Odin or Wong kind of sucks. Okay, yeah, so Ironheart gives +2 to 3 cards. So if Ironheart hits any of these, we tie left, with the Captain Marvel jumping. And then Gambit could kill one of these 3 things as well. And they're retreating. Sweet. I think the Marvel Snap Balance team has done a phenomenal job of making a very wide range of things feel playable and fun. The current game balance is excellent. Apologies, chat. My wife is running out to grab some takeout for lunch, so she was asking me what I wanted because she's lovely. Tell me things to make you play and download this game. Marvel Snap is the best new card game to release in the last decade or more. And I say that as someone who plays almost every new digital card game that releases. Snap is really, really good. And this is not a sponsored segment. I'm not being paid to say that, chat. I've played a lot of Snap. It's great. The core game mechanics here are really, really good as someone who's a card game veteran. All right, we're gonna Psylocke here because it's our only play. Hopefully we draw Wong next turn. This game does what all really good games do, which is it's easy to get into and start learning, but has a lot of depth and is still difficult to master. Where I want to play Bishop. Probably just the Daily Bugle. Our hand's a little awkward here for sure. If you go to a website like snap.fan, it lists all of the card pools on there and what levels they span. All right, getting a free Limbo is great for us. Arnim Zola taking up a spot for us, less great. So I can't play cards here on turn 6, but we can play cards there after turn 6. It's unfortunate that this is occupying this space. I can't actually set up a full combo this game now. I am currently playing via mobile on an emulator because that's what I had set up for the beta before the Steam client released. And the Steam client has slightly different dimensions, so my custom overlay here doesn't work with it without working on it. I haven't had time to do that. Okay, this is kind of hilarious, though. Do we snap this? I don't know if this is good, but it's definitely great. This is content right here. Black Widow. Black Widow is gonna give them four Widow's bites, Chip.
I am Iron Man.
Turbo hooked this game, play it for like 6 hours straight. You and me both, friend. You and me both. So is making a bunch of tigers on turn 7. Widow's Bite stops my opponent from drawing cards. They're going to get cut off on their last couple of draws. Day 9 went above and beyond. So he was sponsored to play yesterday, but he set up an overlay like I had, and his stuff was very well done. And Day 9's a card game master, chat. He's played a ton of games. He seemed like he was super into it when he was playing. I think anybody that is super into card games will be very into Marvel Snap. So there's a turn 7, which means I can play into the vault on turn 7. So I think I play Onslaught here in the center, this turn just for the highest amount of power, and then we white tiger right on the last turn to get 14 extra power into both of these spots. Do I snap them? I might snap them. I already snapped them. Forgot who snapped this game. Oh, that's the second Iron Man.
Yeah, Iron Man.
Maybe I'm glad we couldn't snap. Okay, so shell game. This is probably the real Mysterio. All right, so they're at 22 here basically, and the Nightcrawler could move. Chat, I'm gonna spew some cubes for you, chat. I hope you all appreciate the cubes that I'm gonna spew, and by that I mean look at these abs, chat. Would he let me down? Gambit's got my back. He's gonna murder all the right people. All right, that's one of the right people. That was probably not the right person. Oh, no. We're so close. We're so close. 8 cubes, 8 abs. Coincidence? Chat, stupid sexy Gambit making me waste my cubes. All right, we're gonna do 1 or 2 more with this, and then we'll change to a deck that's actually good. The bar with no name, chat. See, I heard this bar's named Limbo. It's my favorite card. I think Captain Marvel's probably one of my favorite cards in the game. Fun character, fun effect. Okay, so Sinister London, speaking of fun effects, doubles up when we play a card here. So if I Psylocke this turn, we'll have 5 resources next turn to get to magic on turn 3, which sounds great. And this is, it's funny to me, a lot of people that are playing this game, the community is still small, so the game theory is kinda eh. Debris is not good with Hazmat. Hazmat is a card that rewards you for your opponent having more cards in play than you, and Debris puts 3 cards on your side of the board and 2 cards on their side of the board. I don't think Hazmat's very good in general. And it's definitely not good in this deck. Is Phoenix Force in the game? It is not yet, but it is one of the unreleased cards that was in a data mine. Oh, they Karmataged us. Rude. Or they goosed our Karmatage. Karmatage is pretty good for our deck. Am I waving? Part of me wants to wave into Limbo. Your criticism is the small cards. Oh, you mean like how physically large the cards are? I don't know. It's not like there's a ton of text on it. When you click on it, there's all the rules text on the board. Yeah, I'll be interested to see how they implement. Is this game pay to win? You cannot just spend money to get cards. That is not an option in Marvel Snap. Even if you are spending money, you have to play a very significant amount to get cards. Okay, if we draw Wong in our next 2 draws, chat, there's a lot of potential here. So I think we Ironheart left, so that way when we draw Wong next turn, we go Wong, Gambit, and we kill their whole board. 4 cards in our deck, 25% to draw. I think it... No! Chat, they took away our turn 7. I think it goes way up, Beefro. As someone who's logged hundreds of hours, I think it goes way up. Okay, so there's some counterplay there. We were kind of getting set up to go big, and Storm floods the location, which cuts off my limbo that Magic created, which means there's no longer a turn 7. Damn interactive counterplay. We're 1 booster off of getting my Doom upgraded. A good game, Sunshine. You drew the Storm on turn 6. Rough. Hey, okay, there's a Wong. This is our first turn 3 Wong this set, which is what we like to see. Sweet, and there's a copy of Magic as well. So we just need Onslaught to get fully set up here. Okay, I mean, honestly, even without Onslaught, Gambit Ironheart into Mystique Wong is going to be real good here. So Mystique copies the ongoing of the last card that I played. So now all of my on-reveal effects will happen 4 times at this location. I'm going to believe in Magic and get rid of the Strange Academy here. Create Limbo, get us to 7th turn. How many cards are in the game? I believe about 150. How do you get upgrade material without spending money? Do your daily quests. If you want to know how to progress your account in Marvel Snap as free to play, small spender, big spender, check out my Snap guide here. All right, we can dodge an Enchantress, we can dodge a ball. Never lucky. Oh no! Seriously? We even drew the Onslaught? RNGesus does not want us to combo today, chat. Does not want. Okay, what are the last 2 cards in the last cards in my deck? The last cards in my deck are White Tiger, Doctor Doom. I think I still just Onslaught, and I think we stay in through the snap because there's 3 cards in my deck, and 2 of them are White Tiger and Doctor Doom, which both of which probably mean we win. I think they probably mean we win. Let's see. And if we don't draw either of those, we can retreat next turn. Yeah, Widow's one of them. We can obviously draw Widow and be set. Okay, there's Doctor Doom. So Doctor Doom creates a 5 power thing in each other location, and I get 4 on reveal effects here. So he's gonna add 18 power or 15 power to both of these slots here. So I don't think I'm confident enough to snap, but I think plus 18 here is hopefully good enough.
I am Iron Man.
Or plus 15. I'm gonna end up a little short. Yeah, I need a touch more here. There, free Iron Man off of Mr. Negative, still very good. Opponent very fortunate there. Pulled the leech off of this and then hit the Gambit off of their morph. So sometimes variance doesn't break your way. But honestly, as someone who's had variance not break their way in a lot of card games, the fact that variance not breaking my way in Snap means that we're down 3 minutes or 4 minutes instead of 50 minutes like when I play Magic is very refreshing. It's easier to shake it off when the game where you hit a bad beat didn't take your entire hour. think we're going to turn Miss Psylocke into a Hulk here in the Gamma Lab, and hopefully we draw Wong next turn to play him out on turn 3. Wong next turn would be sick, because we could play him into the cloning vats 2 turns in a row. Our deck has no 1-drops, unfortunately. I guess we just Ironheart the Gamma Lab so we get 2 Hulks here. Hey, Big USD, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, so we get to Magic on 5, which gives us a turn 7 most likely. So we need to draw Wong in our next 2 draws to set up Onslaught into Gambit. Or Onslaught into Wong, Gambit, kill 4 things. I'm not sure there's anything more peak Twitch chat than someone coming in and complaining the cards you get at the beginning suck when there's literally a card you get in the first 20 levels of playing in my hand, in my deck, in the first... Ironheart 2 is another card you get for the recruit pass at the start. I actually think Snap's done a very good job in terms of balance with having their other cards be more interesting and kind of diverse in play patterns as opposed to just being better. Okay, so with the Hobgoblin in my cloning vats, I kind of got to make a decision here. Yeah, Onslaught's the starter card too, actually, which is what the whole deck is based around. So Hobgoblin says on reveal your opponent gains control of this. So I can Odin this Hobgoblin back to them. I could also Doctor Doom and then Odin the Doctor Doom again next turn. It's close though. For 3 cards, I think I'm gonna play for the combo for one last time. You know, for content's sake. There's our Wong. All right, so this blows up 4 of my opponent's things because he doubles my on reveals and he doubles the double. I agree. Everybody had to start with the basic cards, chat. You literally can't swipe your credit card and get all the cards in this game like you can in other games. The fact that these are all goblins coming to our side of the board. Okay, Bucky Barnes is a little scary. All right, don't kill Bucky, Gambit. Damn it, Gambit! I need you to kill a Hulk, Gambit. All right, one more Hulk, please, Gambit. All right, thank you, Gambit. All right, we started off a little loose, but we got there at the end. Check, come on now. He would never let you down with his abs. He was always gonna come through. Gambit was just making content for us, right? He was just making sure he didn't kill the right cards until the very end. You'll hit Bucky and then the Winter Soldier for the ultimate trolls. Let's play some Marvelous Khazar. So the core, this deck is one of the 2 starter decks that I have some highlights with up on my Snap YouTube channel. And what I mean by starter deck is you are guaranteed to have every card in this deck by the time you reach collection level 500, which takes 2 weeks to free to play. You will note, however, that a lot of these cards are in the very first ones that you get. And the core of this deck, the 3 most important cards, Khazar, Blue Marvel, and Onslaught, are cards you get almost right away. Once you complete that recruit pass, which finishes very quickly, you can build the core of this deck with whatever 1-drops you have. So the basic idea of this deck is Khazar makes our 1-cost cards have +1 power. Blue Marvel makes all of our cards have +1 power. And then Onslaught, like we played in the previous deck, gives all of your ongoing effects doubled. Blue Marvel's in the recruit pass, right? I'm pretty sure Blue Marvel's in the recruit pass. Can someone correct me on that? He's the top card at the end of it. Yeah, he's the recruit level 20. Got it. Okay. I think I want to Okoye on 2. She gives everything we draw +1 power. Yeah, if you're looking to ladder up quickly at the beginning, even before you have this full deck, once you have Khazar, Blue Marvel, Onslaught, just put those 3 in your top end, put all the 1-drops in your deck that you have, and go nuts. I think we just Ant-Man armor here to try and lock up the Baxter building, and then we've got Khazar plus Blue Marvel, and then we've got 3 draws to find Onslaught. There's 6 cards in our deck. As someone who's a stats junkie, I've got a couple of degrees in math, chat. The small deck sizes in this game make off-the-cuff stats and kind of getting a feel for how likely something is to happen so good. Is Squirrel Girl not good enough for this deck? I did not think Squirrel Girl really added a lot of value, no? I think she's fine. I think if you have her, you can play her. I don't think we're missing out on much by not playing Squirrel Girl. All right, so they played Khazar into the Bugle, so I think I'm gonna play my ongoing cards over into Kunlun here where they're not contesting yet. Go ahead and play Blue Marvel into here. We're 1 in 4 or 25% to play out Onslaught next turn. Why no, strong guy? Do you see how many cards are in my hand? This deck doesn't empty its hand consistently. It's looking to play Khazar, Blue Marvel, Onslaught on turns 4, 5, and 6. In general, folks, if you're gonna ask me why I am not playing a card, I would instead prefer that you try and tell me why I should play that card. Tell me why your suggestion is worthwhile, and more importantly, what card should I replace to fit your suggestion in? Hey, look, we drew our Onslaught. And I think I'm gonna snap here. Because if they have a good 6-drop, they might think they could beat us in the Baxter building, when in reality, we're about to add 4 more power here. Sorry, more than 4 power. We're gonna add 6 more power here. We'll see, they might retreat here. But no, yeah, they're staying in.
I am Iron Man.
Are we good still? I think we're good still, right? Yeah, sweet. I think the best, and this is one of the reasons why I think this is a good deck for laddering. The best decks in Marvel Snap for generating cube equity, snapping and getting your opponent to call, are decks that can add power to locations where you already have 4 cards. Because your opponent often feels safe, like, oh, these cards are here, they can't add more. Especially in a spot like this, right? Like my Khazar and my Blue Marvel are already accounted for. Yeah, and for people that are talking about all these other 1-drops, chat, I have every card. These are the cards I feel are optimal for this deck. That being said, pick your favorite disruption. Pick your favorite 1-drops, go nuts. This is my preferences. You do you. The important key part about this deck is Khazar, Marvel, Onslaught, 4, 5, 6, and then play a bunch of 1-drops. I think if you're in, so Chavez increases the consistency of your draws before turn 6, but if your goal in your deck is to draw and play a specific 6-drop, in this case our goal is to draw and play Onslaught, she actually makes that less likely. So Chavez increases pre-turn 6 consistency, but reduces turn 6 consistency itself, if you're looking for a specific card to play on the last turn. So Chavez is not good here. I could not find a Chavez mid-range starter deck that I felt was competitive, so I did not post a video. All of the deck highlights, well, that's That's a sick beat. All of the deck highlights that I post on my channel, I try to ensure they are decks that I feel are competitive. All right, well, we're gonna Angela and friends into here, I think. Chat, I ask you to please forgive me. My wife has brought me delicious food and I'm gonna spend a few minutes here stuffing my face. Okay, chat. What I am about to do is very wrong. It is not a good play. But I feel like I have to show you Galactus's animation because it's actually the best animation in Marvel Snap. So, Galactus is a card that isn't actually collectible yet. So you can't actually have this card in your collection yet. At some point you will be able to, but it can be randomly generated from things like Agent 13 like we had here. Hey Zinder, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. My favorite card is Captain Marvel. We'll have to play a Captain Marvel deck after this so we can show her off. She's fun.
Squad's still a little light.
We might lose here. We're only adding 4. We're adding 9 power. We could win. I'm gonna stay in. What 6 drop you got? How big is it? Is that a draw? I think that's a draw, chat. Deal Arena. Tie! Listen, chat, that was a best case scenario, okay? We take those. For people, can someone do exclamation point Captain Marvel in chat? I'd do it, but my face is fat and I'm eating. You can type exclamation point card name to get card text in chat. Electro there, Yondu here. So long, friend. Well, okay, so I feel like I do have to warn the Magic players that are hanging out, because I do usually stream Magic the Gathering. You just need to know that once you pick up Marvel Snap, it becomes incredibly difficult to open Magic the Gathering Arena again. I mean, I'm not just speaking from personal experience there. That's the feedback I've gotten from a lot of the community as well that's picked this up. All right, so I think we Khazar, and then we have Marvel, and then we have 2 draws at our Onslaught. Sounds great. Christy brought me fried pickles, chat. They're delicious. America, do. We're really good at drawing onslaught on the last turn, huh?
Victory.
We're supposed to snap there. I don't know if we're supposed to snap there. I think there's a chance we push them out with the snap there just because they're so far behind. Maybe they call here because they have death. That could go either way. Where's my list of combat decks? Should have exclamation point snap YT. You'll get my snap YouTube channel. There's a bunch of deck highlights on it. Both a couple of decks like this that are my starter series, decks that are easy to build when you're starting out, as well as decks that are fully powered up with lots of pull-through cards. So, this is a funny card. Agatha starts in your hand and plays your cards for you. And the Daily Bugle gave us a copy of our opponent's Agatha. This card's actually a very good deck building puzzle. So, normally you build your deck, to minimize her ability to misplay, but we got a copy of it randomly from our opponent, so our deck's not built that way. My thoughts on Snap. Snap is great. If you want 5 reasons why I think Snap is the best card game I've played in a long time, I have a highlight video here talking about it. Snap awesome. Oh my gosh, and then the peak happened too? That's kind of funny. I think we might actually be winning this game still. Let's see. To the person whose message I just deleted, is your one and only warning, English only in the chat. I only have myself and moderators that read and speak English, and unmoderated chat is not okay. Opponent snapped, huh? I think we're in this to win it, chat. I think this game's winnable, he says before they play hello. What's going on, Patriot? Thanks for the 56 months. Welcome back. Well, I guess our Agatha's only 6 power here, which is kind of rough from the peak. Their Agatha's also only 6, though. This hell, I assume. No, it's Agatha. Look at that. All right, God bless.
Victory.
The chat, Agatha wouldn't steer us wrong, and I had extra time to eat my lunch because Agatha was playing our cards. Just good value right there. Yes, Agatha plays completely randomly with the asterisk that she always plays herself if possible. But otherwise, she picks cards she can cast at random. The peak does not make cards cost more than... The peak does not make cards cost more than 6. Does not make things uncastable. What's the upside to Agatha deck? She's a free 14 power card in your hand at the start. She doesn't take up one of your other draws. Alright, so we're open to draw Onslaught in one of our last 2 draws here, so we go Marvel into Onslaught Center. Honestly, probably Coruscant. It's very good. Is there any way to ramp and accelerate to bigger cards? There is, yes. In fact, I think because Marvel Snap decks are 12 cards in Singleton and you see 75% of them every game, I think Marvel Snap lends itself to deck building better than any other card game I've touched, because every time you make a change in your Marvel Snap deck, you feel the impact of that change. Like, when you play games like Magic or even games like Hearthstone with 30 and 40 card decks, there's a lot of games where you change a card or 2 or 4, and you don't actually draw the card that you changed for, like, you know, hours sometimes. And the fact that Snap games are quick and you see most of your deck every game is phenomenal. But that being said, even though the decks are consistent in Snap, the locations creating variance while you play means the gameplay is still very varied and fun. Because contrary to what card gamers like myself will complain about variance, chat, but variance is important ultimately. If the games like this didn't have variance in them, they'd be less fun to play. If I didn't want to play a game that had reasonable variance, I'd just play chess. But chat, and I'm sure many of you can relate to what I'm about to say, I'm too stupid to play a low variance game like chess. I want to play a game like this which has sweet swings, lets me feel smart occasionally, but more importantly still lets me win sometimes even when I'm dumb. Cloning bats, huh? I was gonna double play these here. I actually think part of the reason why card games like Artifact failed and why Runeterra isn't super popular, Riot's card game, is because they don't have enough variance in them. I think they are too high skill, not enough variety. I think we just play these out here, and then we'll Blue Marvel next turn, and then hopefully Onslaught. Should you buy gold with credits? If you're wondering on how to progress your account as quickly as possible, check out my Snap guide here. I break down how the economy works and what you should be spending your resources on. Okay, so this adds 4 power here. Can we peel Onslaught on the last turn again? Never lucky. This might be a loss, huh? We're losing, right? I guess I can Angela, Nightcrawler, Elektra, and she's gonna be 7, 8, and this will be 5, and this will be 2. So 8, 5, and 2 is 13, 15. We're going to be 18 total here. They can't really play Destroyer out, though, right? I guess if they play Destroyer here, they have 19 still. I'm going to go fish for one more cube here, I think. Destroyer left gets us, though. Missed it by this much, Chip. We needed... If we'd have had one more 2-power 1-drop... If Electra had been a 2-power 1-drop there, we win the game. Unfortunate. So Nexus grants our power from this location to all other locations. Am I playing on a new account or just teaching the basics from my old account? I don't think playing, like, anybody that wants to play on a new account, Derja, can go watch one of the other sponsored streamers and, like, they could just experience a new account for themselves, right? How would I improve this deck with other cards from pool 3? I think Debris is good in here. I think Green Goblin is good in here. I gotta decide, do I want to lead on Angela or Okoye here? I think I want to lead on Okoye. I don't think I want to play her into the Nexus. I think ideally I want to play Khazar, Blue Marvel, Onslaught into the Nexus here. Yes, I would second that. If you want to see someone start from scratch with 10 out of 10, recommend checking out Day9's archive from yesterday. Day9 is an S-tier content creator. He's excellent at card games, and he starts from scratch his first time really playing. He's great. I am here to offer tips and suggestions for new players. We're going to play a pretty healthy mix of established reasonable decks. Okay, so we have one Khazar and one Blue Marvel in our deck, so we're 40% to draw a good card next turn to fill into here. The Snap Econ video, is that the right one or is that an old link? I have Snap Guide. I think that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That one is outdated. Let's update that. Snap Guide there. Oh, I didn't update that. Hey, look, chat, we drew one of our good cards, so I'm gonna snap. I woke up at 2 a.m. last night and thought, why don't I play a little Snap? Okay, and then we Onslaught here. And Onslaught will double Ant-Man's bonus, giving him +6 because he doubles ongoings. And he'll double Khazar. And he'll power up a bunch of friends here. Yeah, I don't want you to judge me for what I'm about to say, but I feel like I believe in being transparent with the stream. Instead of continuing to eat all of the food Christy brought me, I am going to stop eating before I make myself feel sick. And I know that what I'm saying here is an incredible disappointment to you all, and I hope you'll continue watching my content after I've admitted it.
Victory.
All right, we got 4 cubes out of that. Our armor protected us from their Gambit. Is it legal to stop eating deep fried pickles? I don't know. Please don't report me, chat. I need this job, chat. I have 3 children. They eat a lot. They are very expensive. Please don't report me for not finishing my lunch. What is this, Europe? Are we just filling in the Daily Bugle? I think I might just be filling in the Daily Bugle, chip. Hey, Dara. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Well, that's a lot of poopy cards. The sad part about that is I don't get to draw towards Khazar now. Okay, so now we have to think a little bit here, which is the worst, chat. I hate when my card games make me think. My Ant-Man is not gonna pop off if I play Khazar Blue Marvel Onslaught in the same location. So do I Khazar here to fill in Ant-Man? It's +3 power to play it here, but it's +2 extra power to play it somewhere else. So I think I play it somewhere else, actually. And my hand is actually ideal at this point, so it doesn't matter if I play into La Chicagulia here, because I'm not going to play anything else that I draw this game. We're playing Khazar Marvel Onslaught. Unrelated to the game, how did you start streaming full-time? Do you think it's possible to do it these days if you aren't already established? The piece of advice that I give to people that want to make content is if you want to stream or make YouTube videos, you should just do it. But the important thing to understand is that streaming and making videos isn't a job until it is. Chat, I've been streaming on Twitch for a decade. I've been a Twitch partner for 7.5 years. I've only been doing content full-time as a job for 4 years. And the only reason it became a job for me was because I accrued enough subs and viewers and sponsorships to actually make an income from it. All of those people who are like, I'm gonna quit my full-time day job and start streaming 60 hours a week to 10 viewers or whatever, or less than that, those people are insane and unrealistic. You should play games and make content because you enjoy it, and if it happens to turn into revenue, that's a bonus, but it should not be the goal. Well, that's heckin' rude. Okay. Well, we would have won if it wasn't for that meddling rogue chat. Nope, I lied. They have Killmonger. We were super dead. Snap is great, Mr. Pocket. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. And a bunch of new followers. Hope people are having fun with the new release. I was just someone, and I'm sure many of you will relate to this, I was someone who was just always playing lots of games on my computer and stuff, so I decided to fire up a stream while I was playing those games, and then metrics started to align, and then I quit my part-time job that I had when the metrics aligned. We put my kids that were little at that point into daycare because I was home with them in addition to my part-time job, and it took off, and I'm here, and the rest is history. And as long as we have a community here that allows this to be my job, I plan to be here playing games that I enjoy. Yes.
You don't get any dessert. You didn't finish your meal.
I don't. You got dessert?
No.
Oh, she did.
It's just a joke because you didn't finish your meal.
Even she's shaming me, chat. All right, let's play with some cards we haven't played with yet this week. Let's play some Zeroed Out here. Miles mid-range. We actually started on Miles mid-range, if I recall. Did we, or did we start on Daredevil mid-range? We might have started on Daredevil mid-range. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming for a little bit. I'm going for 3 or 4 more hours, chat. So we'll play a few different things still. How is Thanos? Thanos is not a collectible card currently. So it's a card similar to Galactus that you can randomly generate, but you can't own it and build a deck around it yet. Thanks for the 20 months. I appreciate the over 1.5 years. Welcome back. All right, chat. This is some big brain stuff, but I'm going to suggest that we don't play Nova into Wakanda. If you need notes on why, Marvel Snap's probably not the game for you. I'd try something else. Destroy cards here by the losing player. Okay. So Carnage gets bigger for every card that he eats, and Mysterio plays out copies of itself at every location. So if we Mysterio here, we'll get Mysterio distractions here and here, and Carnage loves to eat a fake Mysterio. Really fills his belly. And again, this is like the shell game. My opponent doesn't get to know which of these are the real Mysterio until the end. Oh, Jotunheim. Okay, well, I think we're playing Bucky out into Jotunheim, and then we're gonna wait to Carnage here until much later. I think I might zero this turn. So zero removes the abilities of the next card that we play. So if we play zero, we're hoping to draw Typhoid Mary for next turn or Red Skull for the turn after. We're 1 in 6 to get Mary next turn, which I think is fine. Mary, quite contrary chat. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. So Mary normally has a detrimental ongoing effect. Gives our other cards -1 power. But Zero, as you see here, his animation is lovely, letting us know that, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and make Mary be less obnoxious for us. So we can't play Venom into Jotunheim because it'll give him indigestion. I think we're punting left at this point. And we'll Carnage right this turn. I guess if I Carnage right this turn, how big do we end up with? We'll end up with a 9 power Carnage and a 6 power Bucky, but they're each going to end up getting -2. Which means that they'll be 7 and 4, which is only 11. But we will be okay here, so I can play my last card into Jotunheim. So I'd prefer to play Bucky in... We've been Professor Cheese, chat. Oof. Oof. Well, shit. Are we dead? I think we're dead. Red Skull's other negative effect. He gives enemy cards +2, so... This actually might be a bad choice of deck to play. We played against a lot of people playing Destroyer today, which means Professor X and Armor. Destroyer's one of the more popular metagame decks. I'll try 1 or 2 more with this, but we might cut our losses on this deck. It's probably a bad metagame pick at the moment. So, with Mysterio being our turn 2 play, we can actually just zero right away, because Mysterio getting zeroed doesn't matter. He technically doesn't have abilities. Yeah, I didn't think about Destroyer being as popular as it has been when we queued up with this, but it's definitely been super popular. Kind of looking for a copy of Carnage here. Venom would also be okay. Nova of our own. Okay. Okay, I'm picking up what we're putting down here. Carnage or Venom? Rats. Our hand's super awkward here at this point. The third pool of cards starts at level after 474. So around level 500, you start playing in the deep end of the pool. Takes about 2 weeks to get there if you're free to playing. Less than that if you're paying to accelerate. Yes, Daredevil is in the pool 3 cards. And what's better here, Taskmaster or Venom? So Venom will be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the middle, and it'll add 4 here. Whereas if I Taskmaster here, he'll copy the 15 power from Red Skull. Because we're at 20 over here, because this is the real Mysterio. I think I just Taskmaster. They didn't have any other anti-destroy cards this game, so it was much easier. Their deck's a good bit worse when they don't have armor or Professor X to protect with. Can you queue into another player with higher pulls? Not until you hit pull 3. So as long as you're under that collection level 474 mark, you will only queue into other players below that 474 mark. The zeroed Mysterio is 0 power? Is that true? Oh, it was at the end, wasn't it? Okay, so that's noteworthy. So if I want to zero into Mysterio, I need to make sure that 0 flips up on the leftmost one first, right? So I can't play Mysterio left if I'm going to zero it. That's a good catch. Thanks for calling that out. Today I learned. Okay, so we'll Mysterio here, which will give us a fake one here, and then we can Nova Wolverine here, and then Carnage to clean them all up, which is lovely. The locations all equally likely? They are not. So most of them are equally likely, but there are a subset of locations that are more rare than others because they're more obnoxious or powerful effects. Okay. So, Sabretooth comes back to my hand at 0 cost when destroyed. So I think we actually go Sabretooth this turn, and then next turn we'll go Nova Carnage. Although I guess if I do that, Sabretooth doesn't get the Nova bonus, whereas Wolverine would get the Nova bonus. I don't control where Wolverine ends up at when he's destroyed, though. That might still be fine. It's less resource efficient, too, though. If I do this turn, I'm using 3, and the next turn I'm using 3.
Assemble.
Let's add a command explaining how the bots work on the rank ladder. That's something that's going to come up a lot, I think. It was good to have priority there, Chip. Good to have priority. Didn't get completely rinsed. I could also just fill this, right, with Captain America, so that way all 4 of these get +1 is kind of appealing. And then we hope to draw 0 next turn. We're 1 in 4 to draw 0 to go 0 Red Skull. I think I like that.
Avengers! Assemble.
So, Red Skull gives all enemy cards this location +2, which means that this is effectively -6, so it's only +9 here, which means we're going to have a total of 18, which means if they Destroyer here, we lose. That doesn't even start to count if this is the real Mysterio. Should very well could be.
Escaped.
It looked like I was winning. I talked through the possible cards my opponent was likely to have and concluded that I was incredibly unlikely to win that game, so I retreated rather than risking an additional ladder point. So I don't put cube counts up on my decks on stream like some streamers do, because my sample size is bad and you should feel bad for asking about it. I don't know what she told you, chat, but trust me when I say the size of your sample matters, and you should feel embarrassed if it's small. Putting a cube count on my stream with the sample sizes that I am playing decks for will simply result in people coming to bad conclusion with small data samples. It's not helpful, and it just leads to people making bad choices. I think I'm just retreating here. We played against armor like every game. I'm gonna switch decks. This deck's not good. Not good to playing into armors and Professor X's constantly. Hey, thanks for the Prime sub. I'm glad you're enjoying it, MT. Game is great. This deck is not great into the current meta game. We're at on the ladder, but Snap is great. We had a request for Miles mid-range. I think we can do that. Yeah, this is different than what we played this morning, I think. Yeah, we played the one with Professor X, I think, if I recall. So Miles Morales is the current premium season pass card. One of the primary ways that Snap is monetizing is a $10 monthly season pass. That season pass gets you a guaranteed new card, and this month it's Miles Morales, as well as over $10 worth of gold and then various cosmetics. I think sites like Marvel Snap that make tier lists without having meaningful statistical data to make tier lists from, I really think that those types of things are like, it's just people's opinions on things, right? But it's super subjective, and I definitely disagree that Zero deck is good. The Destroyer deck is super popular and has a bad matchup into that. Yeah, it's clickbait at best and misleading at worst. Agree. People love clickbait though, chat. I don't know. It's hard for me to fault content people for clickbaiting things because all of y'all got lizard brains and you only click on clickbait, so. People love looking at tier list, chat. Tier lists are super popular content. In fact, one of the reasons why I focus primarily on streaming and not on edited content is edited content is far more successful when it's clickbaity, and I feel dishonest making heavily clickbaited content. It makes me feel icky. So we Polaris Mr. Bucky over to here. Or the Winter Soldier now. Okay, so this is flooded. Or will be flooded here. I think we just play Juggernaut out here. If your opponent played a card here this turn, move it randomly. So this way, whatever they play here gets kicked out. We win the flooding. I just play both of these here. How important is Goose for this deck? Not at all. Super replacement level card. Put your favorite. Put your favorite whatever drop in there. Yeah, Mojo's fine. I think this is, like I said, it's a replacement level card. Its disruption can be useful. Do what you do as you will with that slot. Opponent snapped after seeing the cards I flipped up here. I think I'm staying in, chat. They don't have any protection up right now. Do we just Doc Ock and like hope we pull Destroyer out? That's the content play, right? So Doc Ock grabs 4 cards out of their hand at random and yanks them into the location. He fills it up. They haven't played Carnage or Venom either yet. Let's block Warriors, chat. I ain't no coward. Come and get some. Now that was a gas Doc Ock shit. Dr. Octopus is one of my favorite cards in the game. It's very big. Sometimes let's hope for it. And when it goes, it goes. 8 content cubes, chat. Snap them off. Things you love to see. It. The good doctor, you could say. He's always a good doctor when we play him, chat. He's always a good doctor. Appreciate the more new follows coming in. If you're enjoying Marvel Snap stuff, we're going to be doing it Thursday and Friday here as well, and then into the foreseeable future. Definitely my favorite thing I've been playing on stream lately. It's going to be a regular part of my content lineup. So Hood into Baxter Building implies that they're probably a destroy deck, right? I I think Miles is super reasonable in this deck. Wait, they Angela'd? That's strange. Okay, I think I'm gonna Green Goblin them now, because they Angela'd here. I'm gonna snap them too. Green Goblin flips over and goes over to my opponent's side of the board. Yeah, it's like marginally more efficient to level up brand new cards first playthrough round, but it's a pretty small margin. Yeah, probably a Killmonger deck is a good read. Okay, so... what if we Polaris here and pull one of the Raptors over to fill this up? Okay, they're filling it with something else. That's fine. This is still 5 power play. Oh, no! Oh, chat. They beasted our Goblin back. Oof. Oof. Shit. What if we do this to fill here, and then that kicks everything over to here, and then we Doc Ock mid next turn to get to 15? I think I'm into that. Hopefully we kick Angela over. So Jug's gonna kick one of these at random to the right. We're hoping it's Angela. Nice. Nice. Nightcrawler. Okay, so Nightcrawler was the best draw in our deck, chat, and we're very lucky because if they play 2 cards here, the Bishop would get to 16 in this path. But now we could Doc Ock and Nightcrawler, meaning we get to 17, so we beat their 16. Oh, Shang-Chi's. Are we still good? I think we're still good. Nailed it. Sick. Good showcasing of our disruptive elements there again. Are there any feels bad locations? Yeah, there's definitely some locations that are less fun than others, but that's also super subjective. I think this deck is, yeah, I think this deck's super reasonable, chat. Very, very reasonable. Squirrels! Okay, so there's a decision to make. Do I Nightcrawler on 1 for the sake of curve? Or do I Nightcrawler after I Angela so we can make Angela bigger and then jump out of her path? I might hold the Nightcrawler here. It's close though. Because I do have Green Goblin turn 3 for Angela, so it could kind of go either way. The person whose name is highlighted in gold has their cards flipped first, and whose name is highlighted in gold is determined by who is currently winning on board. Upgrade all of your cards as quickly as possible, Chip. Upgrading your card cosmetics is how you get account levels, which is how you get more cards. Spend them credits and them boosters. Does going first matter much? Yeah, often. But who is going first is something you can often make decisions to manipulate based on putting yourself ahead or behind on board, among other things. Okay, well there's a Miles Morales that's cheaper. Do we Nightcrawler Miles this turn? Or do I Green Goblin? I think it's Nightcrawler Miles. Waiting to Green Goblin has some value against their beast deck as well. So I'm gonna move Nightcrawler here so it can keep powering up on Murray Isle. I'm gonna try and Green Goblin the mid, I think. No, I wanted Nightcrawler to give Angela a boost. There's their beast. That's great for us. There's a cloak. Oh, they were planning to move. What's it called? Okay, so we're in a pretty good spot here now. I can move anything I want out of here, but I don't think I want to move anything out of there. What's the best line here? This Hobgoblin is -6. They'll get +1 twice, but also like gums up their board a little. And I know they have a copy of Shang-Chi in hand because of the Daily Bugle, so I can't really play Jessica Jones here because she'll get killed by Shang-Chi. Well, that's super unlucky. We've been had by Mr. Falcon Chat. He's super good. That's fine. We'll bounce for a cube.
Escaped.
Here. We might be out of that match chat. But do you know what's in? You know what's in on Twitch? We've got some Thursday night football that we're gonna play a bounty board ad for here. Enjoy. Thanks for lending me your eyeballs.
On Prime Video this Thursday. The Saints, the Cardinals. Alvin Kamara, Kyler Murray. Two electrifying stars.
Look at them, sports chat. Sports in the desert.
Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Only on Prime Video.
Only on Prime Video, chat. Check them out. All right, back to the stappening. You can sports on Prime Video, though, I promise. I appreciate the borrowing of your eyeballs for a brief moment. I don't play a lot of ads, but the bounty board ad helped me pay some bills, so thank you. Appreciate you. How much did that advert make me? That bounty board ad for 60 seconds of your life to lend me paid me $283, according to the Twitch bounty board payout. So thank you for your eyeballs. I don't run normal Twitch ads because they pay basically nothing. But I play the bounty board ads because they pay me actual money. So, appreciate you. Joke's on you, I closed my eyes. All right, we're gonna play Daredevil to the Central Station. Dr. Samalander, thank you for the 27 months. Thanking his support. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Okay, so they played Angela into Grand Central here. So now we get to get them with Polaris, right? So Polaris grabs their 1 or 2 drop and pulls them over. So we'll move Angela over to here and then kind of deny them the bonus they're gonna play here this time. Uh-oh. They had a Mysterio, Sedge. Yeah, the bounty boards pay actual for ads, which is why I run them. They help me. All right, so Nova being on the right here means that this is likely not the real Mysterio, because typically they'll want a Carnage where the real Mysterio is. Pro tip, chat. Don't play your goblins into Karmatage. You will be very sad when they trigger twice. You will be less than happy. So now I gotta decide. Do I want to Juggernaut Karmatage, or do I want to miss Jones? I think I want to miss Jones and get her going. I could have been right to Jug here, though, as well. Okay, so Mindscape's about to happen. We're about to swap hands here. What's the difference between retreat now and retreat later? If you click retreat later and your opponent also retreats, it ties the round. Magic. Do you believe in magic? And turn 7. I think we just Hobgoblin middle and fill their board up. The game gets a little weird with Mindscape here. This is the only magic I believe in, chat. Okay, so they have Juggernaut, Miles. Well, they don't have Juggernaut, actually. Okay, so they have Green Goblin, Doc Ock, and Miles. Plus whatever they draw. Man, they gave us some real stinkers here. That they were able to empty their hand that much. Yeah, I think we're probably torched here. We'll bounce for a cube. We were not able to get our hand empty nearly as efficiently as our opponent. And pass them over some very reasonable cards. So I want to ask how stat metrics have been. They're good. It's definitely the most successful non-Magic game I've ever made content for. Today, we have a little bit of a cheater viewer count because we were on the front page. Hopefully some of these wonderful folks stop back by again later as we're playing more Snap this week. We were at a little bit of a front page boosty for a couple hours this morning. Although we've been off of the front page for almost an hour now, so a lot of folks hanging out, which is great to see. Yes, their Carnage showed up at an opportune moment as well. It's definitely true. Angela, lovely. We have Nightcrawler to enable Miles Morales here down the line too. That's so unlucky. I wanted to Nightcrawler plus Daredevil this turn, but now we cannot. I think I need to play a 3-drop now, right? I think I'm gonna Juggernaut here, and then on 4, we'll Daredevil Nightcrawler.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think there are multiple good, not random decks in just the first 2 card pools. In fact, if you take a peek at my starter series decks, there are 2 decks up there that are good, fully powered decks that are just pull 1 and pull 2 cards. We played one of them earlier this stream, in fact.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think it's also worth noting that once you do build up a bit of a collection, the upkeep cost on Marvel Snap to keep up is really low. So it's going to take you a little while, fully free to play, a few months. It takes everybody, even if you're spending money, chat, it takes months of playing this game to complete a collection. This isn't like Hearthstone or Magic, where you just swipe your credit card as much as you can, and you load up and have everything good to go. This is not that kind of game. All right, so we're going to Hobgoblin here. And we're going to slide Nightcrawler over to the left here to not only get into the flooded, but also to make Miles cheaper for next turn. Yeah, you will. So the decks I just mentioned, the starter decks, you will have in 2 weeks playing free to play. Up on my Snap YouTube channel, chat, as my starter series and a bunch of other intro content, Hoaglandia Snap. I also do YouTube live streams there in the evenings. So we're going to be live on Twitch for another 2 or 3 hours this afternoon. And then I'll take a break for a little while, eat dinner, see the family, and then I'll be back more tonight on the YouTube side. They snapped, huh? What are you about to do that you snapped me? Doom, maybe? Yeah, I guess Doom beats me. Maybe I'm supposed to play Miles mid because of Doom. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think this is Dr. Doom. Oh my god, I gave them Dr. Doom! Oh no! Oh, Doc Ock. No, listen, chat, he always pinches someone. Sometimes it's you. Yeah, the good doctor has been a little rude today. I haven't played this deck in a hot second. Anybody been playing Cerebro 3? Is this what, do we think there's anything I need to change in here? I think this is good. It's been a great time. Is your list look different than this, TJ? Is there anything you do different here? Oh, I should use a different Cosmo variant. I've got some Cosmo variants here, chat. Yeah, we are going to be dead to Ultron anyway. Is this fair? I love Snap. I was thinking that the rare Ultra variations they have make it special too. I'm actually excited to give them money for some. Yeah, me too. You enjoy Zero, Blade, or Hawkeye? No, I want to play Killmonger. I think Killmonger's correct. Yes, Magic is still very good in this deck. Because not only does this deck care about a lot of locations that you need to get rid of, but this deck also really needs to draw Cerebro, and Magic gives you an extra turn to draw Cerebro. Nah, I think I like Killmonger better than not. So, Cerebro is a powerful build-around card, chat. If you haven't seen it, I'll pull it up when we get it. But basically what Cerebro does is your highest powered cards all get +1 attack. Or +2 attack. So if all of our cards have the same highest power, all of our cards get +2 attack. That's a little awkward. Do I just Killmonger here for stats to draw cards? I think it might. Okay, there's a Mystique, but we're still missing our namesake, but there's only 2 cards left in our deck, and when we turn the vault into Limbo, we're gonna get to draw 2 more cards, which is great. Can we win now, though? That we can. So this will put us to 1, and then Cerebro will add 6, so it depends on what they play here this turn. They're an Agatha deck. Okay. We're probably dead then. So we're gonna win Limbo here, obviously, with Cerebro, but this is only gonna put us to 15 power here, so even if they have at least 2 power, they win the right. So we'll retreat to give up 1 cube instead of giving up 2. Them getting a free location in the middle, and us being crunched on board space to be able to deploy Mystique as a second Cerebro is real rough. Well, this is one of the locations that's not great for Cerebro, because now only these 3 cards can get the bonus. You do get to play Colossus into Death's Domain, though. The RNG location is dumb. Completely disagree. In fact, location variance is something that you can mitigate through deck building decisions. When you choose to play a deck like this one, you choose to have your deck be more susceptible to resource or to location variance. And if you want a deck that's more resilient to resource variance, don't play something like Cerebro. Card game players don't actually know what they want most of the time. Card game players like to complain that they want their game to be less variance, but they'd also hate their game if it had less variance. How are draws decided? Total power on the game board. Okay, this is cheeky AF, but I like it. Let's see if we can get him. Alright, so if Death's Domain goes left here, their card gets destroyed. Damn it. Tried. Quake, if you play her center, rearranges the locations at random. Let's see if we can get a Professor Cheese game here or not. We cannot.
Escaped.
Nah, just anything and everything, your heart. You technically get a small discount on the very first level, but it's small to the point of, like, not really being meaningful. Alright, Wakandan Embassy, listen up. Okay, I mean... that is actually a really funny one into the other. That is actually great. My emotions, they go up, they go down, chat. Life's like a jump rope. I don't know what I'm supposed to feel. Shuffling the locations doesn't really accomplish anything, so let's kind of spread the love out here. Okay, so we've lost left, we've won center. Can we win right? Probably not. Only gonna have 6 power here. Oh, our opponent retreated. God, we're so smart and thin, chat. Look at how huge our brain is. Those are the best. I'm gonna go fish for a cube. Free cube, chat. Sometimes you play Go Fish and you get a free cube. It's the dopamine I'm looking for. That's why I spew cube equity in other places, because sometimes it works. Not the Wakandan Embassy. God bless. Although TVA is not particularly great for us. Hopefully we draw Rhino and can just take TVA out of commission. I am not playing Scarlet Witch in this deck because Scarlet Witch changes the location at random, and there are so many locations that are bad for this deck that Scarlet Witch has a high probability of giving you another location that also screws you. And we have Rhino and Magic to remove locations. I think we've got that covered, basically. Thanks for the follows, folks. Good morning. All right, so we're losing the TVA, but I'm gonna get to put 6 power here and here. Maybe that's good enough. It's definitely worth staying in. New pig, and it'll do. Yeah, my last two cards, Gooby, were Mystique and Green Goblin. And for reference, I put Mystique at the number one card on, as the number one card on my my cards I wanted list for a reason. It's really good. Is this mobile or PC? Yes. It is on Steam, Android, and iOS. I feel you, Sunshine. You know, Cerebro 3 was my favorite variation of playing this card for a little while, but I think it might be my least favorite now. 2 and 4 have definitely felt better. Or 2 and 5, sorry. I'll try another game or two here, but I think I've been kind of whelmed by this one. This costs less if we murdered Nightcrawler.
Wind, aid my hand.
What's the stupidest Cerebro variant? I had someone donate to me to make me play a Cerebro 1 deck. It was atrocious, chat. Don't do it. Okay, so as someone who's into gambling, because I play card games, I think we Quake and we Cosmos, so that way the flooded zone goes to one of these two and we win it, right? And I think we snap it. So Quake rearranges the locations at random when you play her center, which is fun. Oh, you know what? I think I have a Quake variant that I'm not currently playing. Should fix that. Now we have to play one or two more with this deck so we can play with my Quake variant shit. I think we magic Luke's bar, right? Because I can't play my Cosmos, stopping my other things from playing here. Magic would like a drink, and you can't deny her service. Speaking of Cerebro 2, that's what our opponent's playing. Okay, this might be a rug pull game, chat. This might be a setup limbo, then Rhino kill the limbo, and the game eternally. I think this is a rug pull, chat. If they play their Cerebro this turn, we're in trouble, but... Okay, cool. So if you destroy Limbo, the 7th turn doesn't happen. Which is one of the more amusing things you can do with this deck. It's like, surprise, the game's over. I think I have drum set Quake, if I recall. Sure do. Yes, yes, yes. Your boneheaded opponents are bots, I promise. Yeah, if you surprise get rid of Limbo, it doesn't double the stakes. Okay, so we'll Spider-Man DC and then Quake DC. Or sorry, and then Professor X DC.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They're up on YouTube, Ghosty. I guess the question is, can I win left still? We might not be able to. We're out, right?
Escaped.
But way too much this. I've been hearing I played way too much this last night from a lot of people, and it's awesome to hear. The number of people over the last 24 hours that have been like, Jeff, you've been talking about this game for 2 months, and I ignored it, and I ignored it, and I finally bit the bullet and tried it, and I should have started playing it 2 months ago, has been very validating. Your rank is located directly next to the play button, so there's a number there. Could be a Cerebro 2 deck from our opponent. Could also be a Khazar deck. Man, losing a card draw here hurts. That's rough. Like, really need as many chances as possible to draw our key card. Is the game free to play friendly? Yes, very. I think the only card game out there that's probably more free to play friendly than this one is Legends of Runeterra. So they have announced their planned changes to card acquisition, or a new addition to card acquisition that will be coming. They're not changing how you get cards randomly from caches, but they will be adding something they're calling collector tokens, which will let you get specific cards from the shop on a rotator. There is not direct challenge in the game yet. That is also on the coming feature list. Ranked ladder is the only option for gameplay at the moment. Gwent. I haven't touched Gwent, but whenever free-to-play card games come up, Gwent is never mentioned, so I can't imagine it's too high up there. Shang-Chi works in this deck. Do you mean, does Shang-Chi have 3 power? The answer to that question is yes. Opponent, I'm playing Cerebro 3. My deck is terrible. Honestly, Chad, I think I'm gonna delete this deck. Let's play one of the other Cerebro variants. This one's not felt good. I'm gonna play some Cerebro 5. I think it's been my favorite one. I'll get this one to the trash bin. Snap is a streamlined Gwent, but here I thought Snap was a streamlined artifact. Alright, chat, I'm not gonna get into the logistics of which niche card games are free-to-play friendly or not. I'm just telling you, this is the first time Gwent's ever come up in that conversation, and I imagine the person saying that is probably a Gwent player, so you're probably biased. Guess we just Lizard London, huh? London's, like, not great for our Lizard because they're probably filling their board. It's kind of great for our Cerebros, though. All right, so my opponent is playing a discard deck, and they just discarded their key payoff, so I'm gonna snap them, and they're probably gonna retreat. I guess they could have a Hell Rider. Okay, so we have 4 Cerebros now. So our highest power cards all get +8. It's kind of unfortunate these both went this way. Yes, Runeterra is super free-to-play friendly, it's just nobody really plays it. I think Runeterra is a little bit too big brain for its own good. When your double Infinite isn't enough.
Victory.
Should be ranked. It's at rank 30, right? Yeah, until you're past rank 30, not collection track 30, rank 30. Yeah, so Artifact flopped because in addition to Artifact being a not great game, it also had an atrocious, card acquisition model, right? Like, Runeterra, and like, good gameplay is subjective, but like, Runeterra at least has a very player-friendly economy. That's something it objectively has going for it. Just the gameplay is just not stimulating for many. Okay, so I can Polaris the Bucky potentially, or the Squirrel out of the Sanctum. All right, 1 and 3. Damn. So if they Destroyer mid... This feels like they're gonna Destroyer mid, right? And if they do that, I win? Oh, and Doctor Doom's incredible because I win left now, right? So Doctor Doom and Mysterio are going to be 9 power each, so I'm going to have 18 here, and we're going to add 5 more over here, or 9 more over here. Yeah, I'm going to snap here. I think we're good to go. Are folks more careful about snaps at higher ranks? It depends. There's a lot of, it's just like poker. There's a lot of variants. There's people that are really conservative. There's people that play fast and loose. Can one of the mods do me a favor? Can you dig up on the Snap YouTube channel? It's back a little bit at this point, but one of my first videos up there was breaking down the math on Quicksilver, Domino, and Chavez. I think we should make a command for that because that's when it's going to come up. Is snap bluffing a viable thing? In some spots. So again, just like with poker, bluffing only works when you're exactly one level ahead of your opponent. So like, if your opponent isn't someone that can read you, then they're not gonna read a bluff. The other thing about bluffing is that bluffing only works when your opponent can't afford to not call you, right? So like, thank you, comment. What am I playing? I think it's wave into Sarah. I think it's wave into Sarah. And I kind of want to play out in the center so they can't like Professor X me there. Well, I guess I might Professor X one of these other random locations, so maybe I do Sarah at a different one in case they like Professor X, right? Take the coin flip. Hey, Zaller, thanks for hanging out for almost 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Look at that, chat. Roll the dice. Every time Professor Cheese loses a flip, an angel gets its wings. People love to gamble with this card, chat. Absolutely love it. Yeah, get out of here, bud. It's my cube. Do. As both a commentary on Professor X and Marvel Snap as a whole, I think Professor X is the most toxic card in the Marvel Snap card pool. But I also think that speaks volumes to the fact of how good and reasonable a lot of the card pool is. Do we need to deathlock our monster to turn on Cerebro? Yeah, we do. We do. Agree, whenever I Professor X, I lose the lane. Yeah, so Professor X is a card where someone always walks away unhappy. There's always someone who's a little annoyed after Professor X finishes resolving. All right, and we need to hope that whatever expansion gives us is 5 or less power. Okay, can we win the game without Cerebro? I don't know that we can. Think we're torch just bouncing out. We can beat one location. We couldn't beat the second.
Escape.
Hella's too big. Ooh, we're almost to our next wave split, chat. I think my next wave split makes her the card I've split the most. the Harkness is a deck building exercise. Oh, my opponent also has a Sarah. It is a card that you try to construct your deck in a way to mitigate the AI messing up playing it. I think it's super amusing. What does split mean? So, when you fully upgrade the cosmetics on your card, you get to split it to give it different extra features. So you can see my Sarah here has a rainbow background. My Wave has a rainbow background and a shiny effect when we zoom in on it. My Magic is just infinite. She has no extra effects. So just an outlined border, shiny logo, 3D effect, animated background, etc. There is no power level difference when you split a card, but it does increase the cosmetic appearance of it. I think we just Sarah, right? Because she'll undo Dream Dimension for us next turn. And then we'll Magic. Now, something important to note when you're playing the deck that we are playing. You can only play 2 cards into the Angela path. Otherwise, she gets more than 5 power and she messes up your Cerebro. So definitely something to note. Always gives our highest power cards +2 attack. So our goal is to have a bunch of things with the same power so they all get +2 at the end of the game. So you need to be careful about managing our board in a way that that's the case, or careful to build our deck in a way that that's the case. Well, that's a rough beat. Man. Hey, hi Shan, thanks for the 14 months. How do they decide which player reveals first? Who's ever currently winning on board, and it reminds you of that by highlighting their name in gold. So I'm gonna reveal first this turn, because I am ahead in 2 locations. You can only play these 3 cards, or I can put like Cerebro and a Sarah. I think we might just be retreating. Is the 2/2/2 enough? I mean, I could do this, I guess, and then this is 7/10 here, and it's 14/17 middle. Yeah, maybe I guess it's 7 here as well. All right, I'll stay in for a cube. We'll play Go Fish. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Does the order in which you reveal matter? Yeah, so there are certain cards that like interact with your opponent's stuff that order matters. Where like you have a card that destroys their card that's big, like Shang-Chi, or Enchantress wipes off ongoing effects, etc. So this is a split chat. So my card has now collected 50 boosters, and I had 500 credits in, and this increases the cosmetic appearance of the card. So this will go from a red border to a purple border. Pushing it to infinity gets me 10 collection levels. The ratio of collection levels you get is the same for every upgrade except the first. It's 50 credits for 1 level. So my collection track pushes up along here to 5,241. collect some prizes. Then we go back into my collection here, and we pull up my Mysterio variant. If I can type. And this button is lit up that says split it. And it gave me ugly triangle rainbow. I hate the triangle rainbows, chat. I much prefer this one. Where you got that shiny. Oh, I have a Mystique upgrade ready. Hit it. The first upgrade is only 25 credits to get one level, so it's technically twice as efficient, but it's also only twice as efficient on a single level, so in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. Oh, I have a variant from my past, chat. Not a big fan of the pixel variants. That's fine. I'm sure there's somebody's kink, but they're not mine. Credits are the bottleneck, Echo. Credits are what keep you back. Credits are what keep you from no-lifing, making endless progress. You cannot play Snap 24 hours a day and just progress constantly. The reason you didn't open the collection reserve thing, yeah, because I have all the cards already. So I'm gonna start holding them, I think, to wait and see what they do with collector tokens or whatever. Man, they hit my only 2-drop, is unfortunate. It's really gonna slow us down. Lizard is really bad into the Nexus because they're definitely gonna put 4 cards there, so I'll play him left. Well, one, there aren't really a lot of bad cards in Marvel Snap. This game isn't Magic the Gathering, where they print a bunch of shitty draft chaff to encourage you to open loot boxes to get cards and have a bunch of stuff to throw away. Two, the extra efficiency you gain from playing bad cards or cards you don't want to play is more accurate, and upgrading just that first level is Misty Knight is bad. That's not true. Misty Knight is literally played in a Patriot deck that is one of the better decks you could build late stage in Marvel Snap. So please, dear person who has played the game for 24 hours, tell me more about how your card evaluation abilities work. Chat, keeping your mouth shut is free. It's free 99. What's the conventional wisdom? Better to keep your mouth shut and be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. Yes, if you want to talk about cards that are actually bad, I think Adam Warlock and Ebony Maw. If you said, Jeff, what are the 2 worst cards in the game right now? I would tell you Ebony Maw and Adam Warlock. Those are, in my opinion, the 2 worst cards in Marvel Snap at the moment. They're still pretty okay. What's the collector level you're expected to have all the cards? Around 3,000. Oh no, Xandar fucked us up, chat. I forgot about Xandar. Damn it. Did we still win? I think we won anyways. I totally forgot Xandar was gonna mess up my Cerebros though. It's fine, we won anyways because this deck is good. top 3 cards, you should check out my Snap YouTube channel. I have a top 5 cards video that posted there yesterday. Lots of great intro and beginner content up there for those looking to grow in the game. Also going to be live streams over there. I'm going to be streaming here on Twitch for another 2 hours or so this afternoon, Marvel Snap. I'm going to head out for a few hours, and I'll be back at 9 p.m. Central tonight over on YouTube, as well as 10 a.m. Central tomorrow morning again here on Twitch. Shang-Chi, he's actually a little scary because our cards do get up to 9 power in a lot of spots. That's true. Part of the reason why this deck is good is because all 5 of the cards I called out as the best cards in Marvel Snap currently are all in this deck. All 5 for 5. It's Polaris into Mojo World here, I think. Is this Mysterio? Bunch of 1-drops. Mysterio. As far as archetypes go, the move archetype in Marvel Snap, I think, is currently the most rough archetype in the game in terms of power level. It's really not great. Okay, so we Cerebro here, and then we Doctor Doom next turn, and we call it a day. Yes, we do need a Twitch extension for this game desperately. I wish more card game companies would invest in first-party Twitch extensions. I'm gonna stay in here. I think we're in an okay spot with Dr. Doom. Are we still good? I think we might still be good, right? Because the real Mysterio is left. Yeah, because if, wait, is that a full tie? I think it's a full tie. I forgot their Mysterio was gonna flip up too. Hey, what's going on, Sneaky? Well, okay, so, sorry, to finish my thought, I wish more card games would do first-party Twitch extensions, but for reference, chat, every major digital card game on Twitch that has a Twitch extension is done by a third party. Magic Arena, Hearthstone, and even Runeterra, those are all third-party extensions. Blizzard, Wizards, and Riot, they don't touch those things at all. So, you know, it's kind of the industry norm that the community makes the extension. I think it's silly that that's the norm, because I think Twitch extensions are important. Like, to put it bluntly, I would bet that based on the size and number of people that streamed Marvel Snap sponsored today and yesterday, they probably spent 5 or maybe 6 figures on influencer advertising for this game. They should have spent 10 or 20 grand in dev hours to develop a Twitch extension, whatever it was going to cost. It's probably not even that much. I think it's a little bit of a spew to put all that money into influencer advertising and not have those influencers have their streams be accessible to new players by letting them read the cards easily. But again, what Second Dinner did is kind of the industry norm, but I also think the industry norm is weird and bad. So it's not like they did anything atypical, they just didn't go above and beyond. For reference, in my chat here, you can type ! card name and ! location name to pull up the text. I am trying to do my best to zoom in on things when I play them and my opponents play them, but I'm human and I miss things and we're talking and stuff, so it's not happening 100% of the time, and I apologize. Do we believe in magic, chat? I think I do. I think I believe in magic. The better question is, do I believe in Doctor Doom? I think yes. I think I'm gonna Doom right, and then we'll magic right next turn, I think is my plan. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna magic DC. Is my plan here. Chat, I almost just had a $2,000 accident. I set my Z Fold on the floor while I was eating lunch, and I almost just rolled my chair over it. Glad we dodged that one. Not destroying my overly expensive phone with my office chair. A skill-based scam. Yeah, so if you haven't seen these before, chat, these are great. It folds up, and it has a phone on the outside, and then it opens, and it's a tablet on the inside. It is wonderful. I play almost, I would estimate, what's a good estimate? I would wager, what percentage of my off-stream game time is done on mobile? A lot. A lot of my off-stream game time is done on mobile, and the Z Fold 4 is like peak mobile gaming. I like it. I like it a lot. You practically can't even see the middle crack when you're using the center screen. Also, something I frequently do is you split screen two applications, so it's like you're holding two phones at once. Like I'll have Twitter on half the screen and Discord on half the screen. Or like a Twitch stream on half the screen and Discord or Twitter on the other half. That's a good question. Should we have used our energy more efficiently on the previous turn? I waited to show that I had Cerebro because I wanted it to be a surprise. I didn't want them to know that it was coming, but we're gonna be a little bit short now because of that. So maybe it's wrong. We're a little bit short in two different places. Maybe I'm not supposed to play into this path. I'm supposed to. The streamer man made fun of me when I posted a shitty take in chat. Man. Fucking millennials are so entitled, chat. Listen, this is not a motherfucking airport, chat. You do not need to announce your departure like you're a goddamn airplane. If the thing on your TV is not what you want to watch, change the channel on your TV. Can you imagine having your life be so depressing you wait 10 minutes in a Twitch chat to let them know that you're leaving and you're not coming back? I don't give a shit, dude, duet, or other. Fuck off. It's cool. Listen, chat, every channel on Twitch has a vibe. And if the vibe of this channel isn't for you, No harm, no foul. Just bounce out and find one that is. I won't fuck off, but I'll take a time out. God bless, buds. Thanks for the 20 months. I'm following to say I'm staying because that person left. God bless. Welcome to the channel, James. Hope your Wednesday's off to a great start. All right, what are we doing here now? This might be a play Shocker Center just for resource efficiency this turn. Just like Angela Shocker. Chat. I've been on Twitch for a decade, and I'm over 30 now. I've run out of fucks to give, okay? We're just here doing our thing. Oh, wow. Okay, that's actually really bad for us, huh? Huh? Hey, DJ, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. I'm gonna magic right for now. Sorry, magic. I want an extra turn. And then next turn, we're probably deathlocking to clear these. Okay, now the tough part here is that Mysterio, so we're +5 here. We're kind of +9 here with Mysterio Mystique. Yeah, Patriot gives all your cards with no abilities +2 power. So he powers up all their rocks and squirrels and things like Shocker. Like, this is a card. Someone earlier was like, there's just bad cards in the game. It's like Shocker sees play in the Patriot deck. Misty Knight sees play in the Patriot deck. Well, so the problem with Sarah this turn is that I'm out of board space, right? Opponent snapped. Oh, am I staying in? I'm at +9 here, which means I'm at 15. I probably should have retreated there. Hey, I'm glad you're having fun, Wilker. Yeah, game is excellent. Quite excellent. Yeah, I think we're torched, unfortunately, chat. I should have retreated when they snapped last turn. The debris. This is such a powerful disruptive card. One of my favorite in the game for sure. Being able to take away your opponent's board space is huge, and the fact that they locked me out of playing to my last Angela slot locked me out of so much power here. I'd be +6 in the middle here if we hadn't gotten locked out of Angela with this rock. Quite a heads-up play from them. Yes, chat, fast upgrades are bad, and if you don't know why fast upgrades are bad, make sure you check out my snap guide there. Full breakdown on how the economy works and other details on it. Does Patriot aggro need pull 3? Patriot is a pull 3 card. So, it's not that pull 3 is the more powerful cards, but the more interesting build-around cards are largely contained in pull 3. Is how I would describe the difference between pulls 1 and 2. Pulls 1 and 2 are designed to give you the simple but powerful cards, as well as give you simple but powerful and give you key interactive cards is the other thing it tries to achieve. Man, if this mirror dimension turns into a Central Park, things are getting a little squirrely in here, chat. Yes, use the big pool to provide cards that are synergistic, is exactly correct. Okay, so we have Deathlock to clear Central Perk at least. And we're actually tied here on the left, right? Because this is the real Mysterio, so we're at 10 here. My opponent snap. I think this is okay for us. I'm going to stay in. I think. Maybe. We'll see. I'm going to stay in. I don't know if it's right, but I think we're cool. All right, now we're losing left. I'm gonna play Sarah, and then we're 1 in 5 to draw what's it called next turn? Yeah, we're just too clumped up again. Double Central Park is brutal. I need to make commands for all the videos, chat. Explain different things. What are Marvel snap pools and how do they work? TLDR. The TLDR of snap card pools, though, is that you're in the final pool currently that exists by level 500, which takes about 2 weeks. Yes, completely agree, Pythrion, that a lot of the positives that this game has are very similar to the positives that Pokemon Unite has. Okay, we're gonna hope to draw magic to open up the space thread here. How long is the average game of Pokemon Unite? Pokemon Unite doesn't have an average game length. Every game ends after 10 minutes. So there's a queue time, a 1-minute lobby, like a 30 to 45 second load time, so about 12 minutes start to finish. Never mind. Never mind, chat. We have Polaris. We're going to pull their Angela over and win the Space Throne. Polaris on Space Throne is very, very good. Yeah. She pulls a 1 or 2 cost card over with her. Yoink. If you like the idea of Pokemon Unite, it's another game I make some content for here and there. I have a Pokemon Unite YouTube channel that has some highlight videos that post pretty regularly. If you're into MOBAs, it's a lot of fun. I was actually a part of, not sponsored, but technically paid. I was a part of the broadcast team for the Pokemon Unite World Championships this past fall in London. I've played a lot of that game since its release, and I work pretty regularly with the Pokemon Company. If your computer is powerful enough to do so, I actually play Pokemon Unite on BlueStacks using the mobile emulator with the PS5 controller. No 2 drops this Sag. Is Unite still super swingy at the end of the match? So they added a new ranked map this year with different objectives. So it still has some catch-up mechanics, but it's not nearly as swingy as it once was. All right, does this feel like a wave into Doctor Doom? How did I find London? London was fine. As someone who's used to food in America, the food in London was like notoriously bland, chat. Every time I finished a meal in London, it was like, well, That was definitely edible. I am no longer hungry. Yeah, I had never played a MOBA before Pokemon Unite. That was my very first. Alright, so we're hoping that this Doombot ends up right. Okay. Wait, I still can't get over that Blizzard devs. Wait, they said they were a Blizzard dev? That can't be true. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I didn't read their entire message a second time through. I just saw they were announcing their departure and I banned them and moved on. Ain't nobody got time to read an entire salty message. Oh, they have the same name as a Blizzard dev. They're probably not a Blizzard dev, chat. They're probably just a fan. Their profile says they are a Blizzard dev. Oh my gosh, what was the username? Give me the username, chat. I need it. Hey, how did this shake out? Did we win? I think we won. Cerebro confirmed better than Patriot. Previous lead designer for Hearthstone. Oh, chat. That explains why Hearthstone's so shit. They're a previous lead designer for Hearthstone, and they thought they could evaluate every card in this game after playing it for less than a day. Oh, this all makes so much sense now. Oh, okay, I got it. Cool. They weren't just a Blizzard dev, they were a card game dev. We timed them out for saying cards were bad that are actually very reasonable and good in the right synergy shell. Lol. LOL. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, to be less sarcastic, chat, I spent a lot of time playing Hearthstone over the years, and I actually think Hearthstone's core gameplay is pretty reasonable, but Hearthstone's lack of deck building depth is what made me bounce off of it ultimately. Which is one of the reasons why I really like Snap, because the fact that I get to mix and match any 12 cards however I want in lots of different combinations is fun. Hearthstone's core system of artificially limiting which classes get to play which cards just never really did it for me. There wasn't enough variety there for me, personally. I'm not into yucking other people's yum. So if you're into Hearthstone, more power to you, but that was the big thing that was, this is not for me moment. All right, well, our hand is about to turn into something else. I guess we're just gonna wave here. Snap's having a hard time putting all these cards back into our deck, chat. Are we hung? Feels like we're hung. None of these are particularly exciting. I guess we'll just Polaris pull Mojo over. How are future cards / sets going to be released in Snap? Actually, I think Marvel Snap's plan for releasing new cards is really fantastic. They don't intend to do large card sets like a lot of other card games do. Polaris making miles cheaper here is great. They eventually intend to release one new card per week on a consistent basis, 4 to 5 cards per month. One of those cards will be on the new season pass at the start of every month, and they haven't announced exactly how other card release is.
I am Iron Man.
If you go to the website snap.fan, it has all of the cards as well as all the locations up there that you can cruise through. I mean, as someone who plays a lot of card games, they've announced that the season pass is going to be the primary way that they monetize. So like $120 a year as the primary way to play this game sounds great. We're going to lose mid because Jotunheim means Mysterio doesn't get the Cerebro bonus. Unfort. I also agree that the drip feed sounds better than how traditional card games release their things, because it's just a steady stream of new content for people to poke at. And the fact that you can slot a new card into any deck potentially means that there's always things to be trying. Man, that really... Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I'm still a little shook that was a Hearthstone dev. Cause like random mouth-breathing Twitch chatter, not understanding that cards are powerful or not in the context of what else they're being played with is like, whatever, that's fine. But to have like someone that like worked on a card game come in and not understand that power level is contextual is just like mind-boggling. So someone came into chat and said they give you a bunch of bad cards at the start, and then they named a bunch of cards, or a couple of cards, Misty Knight specifically I know, that said this card is bad. And for what it's worth, Misty Knight sees play in the Patriot deck. It's a good synergy card there. Most of the cards in Marvel Snap are good in some shell. In fact, if you ask me to pick out the 2 worst cards in Marvel Snap, they're pull 3 cards. They're not in the first cards that you get at the beginning of the game. So like, the fact, so then I timed them out for their bad take on saying this card is bad, because it's not bad, it just needs the right shelf. It needs context, right? So, yeah. Yellow Jacket's the worst. Maybe. That probably is my third. I think, Ebony Maw and Adam Warlock are probably the two worst cards. But either way, all three of those cards are pull 3 cards. They're not bad cards that they forced you to play at the start of the game.
Opponent snapped.
Like nobody made them do this. Ebony Maw is okay with 0. Yeah, Ebony Maw is probably a card that gets better the deeper the card pull is. I agree with that. I agree with that. But it's just like, it's just, like I said, it's weird to me that was someone who's worked on a card game that they came in here with that take. Because like, if it's Johnny Random not understanding nuance and details in card games, it's like, whatever, that's just like expected. People aren't really good at card games, you know, back and forth, whatever. It's just wild to me. All right, so we Cerebro, we Mystique, we play Mr. Sinister over here for a couple extra points. Maybe we're fine. They're gonna Patriot here, right? And their Patriot is double. These are each gonna get, we're gonna lose, right? The Patriot's like 16 here because of the Onslaught and the Mystique. Yeah, I think we bounce here. I think we're dead to that. They're so likely to have Patriot in the spot.
Escaped.
Even this, right? Like, the cards I'm calling out as potentially being some of the worst cards in the game, they still see play, and there's still synergy to build around them. I think it's a testament to the Snap team that almost every card in their game is being playable somewhere. Like, they've done a phenomenal job with the balance over the course of the closed beta up until now. And they've gotten the card pool that we currently have to a really good spot. The other thing, and this is something to think about their release cycle, is it's so much easier to keep your card game balanced when you're just adding one card at a time, right? Because you're not messing up the equilibrium of your whole system. Nick Fury and Crystal. Okay, if we're like bottom 5 cards, Nick Fury and Crystal probably in the discussion too. Also not starter cards. Again, just like, even as we expand, like what are the worst cards? Maybe this should be a video, chat. The worst 5 cards in Marvel Snap, please buff. Okay, I'm writing that down, chat. We're gonna post that later this week with some rambling. Marvel Snap is on Steam, Android, and iOS. I think we Polaris and hope to roll the Nova, right? Well, I guess they're probably about to Carnage this turn. Nice! Hit the 1 and 3 to pull the Nova mid. I don't really mind deathlocking my Mysterio token here. This might actually... Am I getting rid of Atlantis? I'm not sure that I am, actually. I think this is actually just Sarah into Cerebro Mystique Mysterio, right? Yes, Sarah mid would reduce the cost of every card by 2, is correct. Yeah, I think this looks good. They were the head of Hearthstone when they developed Yogg Saron. Not familiar with that one. Is that a card that's not particularly well liked in the community? All right, so we went left and right here, right? So, to point out, because we've had a few questions, people like, does priority matter? We won this game because I didn't have priority. So on the last turn, my opponent played Enchantress, and I played Cerebro and Mystique. And because they had priority, their Enchantress flipped up, and then my Cerebro and Mystique flipped up. And had I had priority, meaning my cards flipped up first, my Cerebro and Mystique would have been wiped out by their Enchantress. What determines priority? Whoever is currently ahead on board has priority. And if you're ever confused about that, whose ever name is lit up in gold lets you know on the interface. So you look at the board and say, who would win the game if it ended right now? That person has priority. And if it's tied, it's assigned randomly. The Daily Bugle gave us a second Mysterio, that last game. The current feature location. Black Bolt is worse than Ebony Moss. So, Black Bolt, fun history lesson for people that are coming in. At the very start of the closed beta, Black Bolt was actually a very important disruptive card because it could make your opponent discard their Nova before they double Nova'd you on turn 6. So you're right, Black Bolt isn't very good right now, but it is a card that has potential under the right circumstances to be useful in a disruptive element. Yogg Saron plays a random card with random targets once per spell you've cast that game. It was competitively viable and fairly predictable on average with a number of spells this large. Interesting. Choices. I think Agatha is super reasonably playable, chat. I do not think Agatha is bad. They're a Quinjet Carnage deck. Interesting. We'll Deathlock this. Just finished Pool 1. Chat, Patches started playing yesterday and they're through Pool 1. Goals. I have also, God, that's true. I've watched you play Ninetales. Do you believe in magic and turn 7? Do. Yes, the season pass this month is Miles Morales. It's a reasonable power level card. We played it in a few different decks. How do you know you're through pool 1? Check out my video here on my YouTube channel that explains how the pool system works and what cards you get when. Thank you, BTY-ish. We play Sarah, and then if I draw Mystique, we can Cerebro Mystique Polaris on the last turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, this is where I would put my cards if I were allowed to play. What are they playing here? Like, what do they play that's like, they just have like a generic 6-drop? I guess this could be their real Mysterio too. Alright, go fish. Take my cubes. Oh, they have Spectrum for Professor X. What a weird pile of cards. I don't think I ever play around Spectrum there, chat. This might just be cards they're trying to level up. It's like Quinjet, Drax, Deadpool. I think it might just be cards they don't have leveled yet. Okay, Cerebro loves Sinister London shit. Getting lots of copies of Cerebro is very, very good. Polaris into Fist Tower is also fun. I mean, storming the location here doesn't really matter, right? Because Sinisterland is going to cheat some people into it. Tick, tick, boom, baby. Sorry. We want to sequence this. Miles first, Cerebro second. So that way if we draw Mystique next turn, we can copy Cerebro with Mystique. Okay, I think I just Sarah here. Oh, I was gonna say I Sarah here and then I Doctor Doom here, but I actually can't Doctor Doom because of Goose. But that's fine. I can Doom here next turn, right? And I'll put one here, here, and here. They didn't Sinister London Blue Marvel. Oh, they can't because of Goose. They can't because of Goose. Okay. So this will add 9 more power to every one of our locations. Let's see if they have their Cerebro. I think we beat their Cerebro here, right? The Goose animation is lovely.
Victory.
There's a lot of variance in it, Guzzy. It's exactly like poker in that the range of things people do is very large. Polaris pulling Goose won that. Yes. Yeah, because we needed to be able to play into the other location. All right, let's play another one of our starter series decks for a little bit, Chip. These starter series, for people that are following along and just joining us, this deck is all cards that you are guaranteed to have by the time you finish Pool 2, which takes you about 2 weeks to do free to play. It's collection level 500. So, we don't actually know that, Dine. I'm hoarding them for now, because we don't know what they're going to do with collection track tokens. I don't know. The dev said that there's not going to be a downside to it, but I have to imagine whatever the tokens are going to do is going to be on the ladder, right? I might stop pulling my boosters too off the track probably as well, I think. I think I do nothing on this first turn. Let's play Mantis. Let's play Mantis. If you have Quinjet and Beast in pull 3 cards, I would cut Mantis and Electra from this deck for them. Well, that makes our hand just go full hog wild, huh? Sentinel makes a copy of itself. Cable draws a card off their deck. Collector gets bigger whenever a card enters our hand from anywhere other than our deck. So these two are both going to make Collector larger. Collector and Nightcrawler both pump up Angela here.
Wind, aid my hand.
They actually didn't grant them retroactively, Dine. They made it so they were the next cards you acquired. They didn't just add them to your collection, though. Ooh, a piece of candy. It's another piece of candy, too. Snap before we lecture them here. Oh. What's that cable? I believe that's Young Cable. Are you sure, Dine? They added Killmonger and Sandman to pull 2, but I'm pretty sure people had to open them from caches. At least I thought that was the case. Okay, so Bifrost is going to slide things into Kiln, so if we want to get into Kiln before it locks out, we want to play into the Bifrost. Okay, well, Now, if we want to get into Luke's bar, we have to play into Kiln. This is a whole disaster, chat. Okay, getting Collector into here so it grows larger sounds appealing. Get Sentinel over that way too. So, Devil Dino is one of the big payoffs in this deck. It gets +2 power for every card in our hand. So we have lots of things like Sentinel and Agent 13 in this deck that get bigger, or that put cards into our hand. Should be able to generate 3 cards next turn, right? I want to snap them back here. I think we're in a good spot with this Devil Dino. We'll Dino into the Bifrost, and then we'll, like, Moon Girl Sentinel, or, like, Agent 13 Nightcrawler Moon Girl next turn and generate a whole bunch of stuff. Moon Girl doubles our hand. So very, very powerful with both Collector and Devil Dino, who gets bigger for every card in our hand. Yeah, so order matters here. So if I guess it doesn't. So if I play these two, we Sentinel, add a 4th card, and then we Moon Girl, generate 3 more. So we'll generate 4 cards total here, which will kick this up to 6, meaning we're winning Luke's bar. And it means Devil Dino is going to end on the maximum 17 power, because we'll have 7 cards total in our hand, which is the hand size limit, +3. So even if they have something like a Shang-Chi here or an Enchantress with the Devil Dino, we're still winning Luke's bar and Kiln. Doom beats us. Doom would beat us, yeah.
Victory.
It was not Doom, though. It was an Enchantress. We still almost won here, because Devil Dino's got base 3 power now. Yeah, Devil Dino is very strong in its current iteration. Like I said, chat, this deck is all pull 1 and pull 2 cards, but it is genuinely competitive into people that have full collections. Leader is a good one to know about for the end of the game. Want to think about this one when we're making our plays on turn 6 to know if we can play around it. I'm going to play Angela into the unknown location because this location is going to be one of these other 2 after turn 4, which means it'll be good for Angela to be in. Now, something to note on how Moon Girl works, chat. And how Moon Girl works here. She duplicates our hand, and our hand has a hard limit of 7 cards, but Moon Girl always copies left to right, which means we're guaranteed to get another leader, another Devil Dino, another Mantis, with other Devil Dino really being the thing that we want. This game is getting reviewed bombed on Steam or somewhere else. Oh, on the Play Store? I just assume people hate card games at this point, chat. Most people just don't like card games. In fact, I almost tweeted this last night. But then I didn't at the last minute. Every time I read reviews for a every time I read the reviews for a card game every time I read the reviews for a card game on the Play Store or wherever, it makes me think that statistics should be a mandatory class for people inside of high school. Just the average bad reviews is people that just have no understanding of statistics. Just the game is rigged because they're idiots. All right, this is kind of a 50-50, chat. Oh wait, we just leader, right? Yeah, JK, LOL, we just leader? Yeah, we have their leader. This is easy. Never mind. It's not 50. I was thinking about playing my Devil Dino. We just play my leader. All right, sick.
Victory.
The game is rigged because they're idiots. Sounds like a campaign platform for 2024. Oof. Oh, and this'll be... We've had a lot of new people come in today, so I know this is going to cause some people to unfollow, but I don't care about you. You can fuck off if this makes you unfollow. I think my favorite thing that Democratic senators have been doing this election cycle is I've seen a couple of them tweet screenshots of Sean Hannity's newscast where he's just like, this is their agenda, and it just like lists a bunch of good things that they support, and they're just like, yep, no notes. It's just like, yes, Mr. Hannity, believe it or not, giving women bodily control of their autonomy, chat words are hard, as well as addressing gun violence in the United States are both incredibly popular policy things. Oh yeah, who's ever been in charge of the White House Twitter has been great. More dumping on hypocrites is lovely. We're not politics all the time here, chat, but I am aggressively progressive. It's really important. We've got elections coming up in the United States in less than a month. Make sure you're registered to vote. Only you can stop fascism this fall. I would like my children to have a planet to grow up on. So regardless of where you live in the world, make sure you vote on all the people that are denying climate change is the thing we need to address. Please and thank you from me and my children. And the rest of us that have to live here for, hopefully another 50 years or more. Morbius! It's been a while since it was Morbid time. We should work on a discard deck at some point this week, chat. It's been a hot second. That might be good. I'm gonna give you a hint, person in chat who said, who do you think are the fascists currently? It's the people who say the anti-fascists are bad. I'm gonna shortcut the puzzle for you. Oh, I didn't get to draw a card. Okay, that's a Gambit. Do we just take the 50%er to kill their Wong here, right? Yeah, let's do it. For the quarter of a year, Panda. Welcome back. Sometimes lucky. Dracula is a good one. We can't Shang-Chi him. I guess I just stack up a bunch of dorks in the middle, huh? We know we're drawing Chavez next turn, and she's gonna cost 5. So we'll be able to Chavez plus Sentinel next turn. So I want to leave 2 board spaces open to have room to do that. So I think we do this to leave us flexibility to play wherever we want. Yeah, so a few people have been asking me for, decks to play at the very start of the game, and oh god. Man, chat, imagine losing Angela on this board. Why are our Gambits never that good? Their Gambit's just like a sniper lining up the shot here. Like, you see the Angela over there? The one good card out of all 10 on this board? Fuck that Angela in particular. What's going on, Rulon?
Opponent snapped.
Listen, we won the coin flip, okay, chat? They won the 10%er. He snapped. I'm gonna stay in. Come and get me. Yep, that'll do it. Ooh, that apocalypse animation is new and it's sweet. So Apocalypse, every time it gets discarded, returns to their hand with +4 power. It's another one of those bad starter cards, chat. It's very, very, very reasonable and powerful. Yeah, a bunch of the cards you get at the start of the game are excellent, chat. Very, very, very good. Okay, another Elysium game. Chat, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. When I got into the Marvel Snap closed beta, I literally spent as much money as they would allow me to spend. In fact, there you could go back and find tweets of me asking them to let me spend more money. More money more quickly. I was still bottlenecked on credits. It's always the bottleneck, regardless of what type of player you are, free to play or otherwise. Okay, so White Queen will give us some info about what's in their hand. Do I collect her now first? I think I collect her now first. We're going to try and kill the Human Torch. Oh no, wait, they're gonna move it, right? Crap, they cloaked. Crap, I needed to play Electra to the left. I was talking and clicking, chat. I was talking and clicking. That's fine, it didn't matter. It didn't matter, they're all going away. The opponent's deck is very good. We should Maybe we'll close on that deck today. I don't think we've played that one at all today, and it's definitely one of my favorites. It's super, super powerful. And ton of fun to play with the sequencing. Oh, I should have played Agent 13 out here to get my random. I could have played her to the right in Hellfire Club. She's a 0-drop. It's a mistake. Chat, I say this because I believe in always being honest with you all. Marvel Snap is the most addictive card game I've ever touched. They certainly got their money's worth out of their psychologists for this game. Certainly got their dollary dues worth out of them. I think I'm waiting on Mantis. So I might need these spaces here. I don't think Magic Arena was ever addictive. Magic Arena is like the most basic level, bare bones, just like the same type of stuff that every game of that style does. This game is like the formula perfected. I wasn't convinced just by watching Snap on your stream, but I downloaded it in 3 hours, just disappeared. There might be something to this. Yep. So, during the closed beta, we were told it was the case that the least upgraded cards in your deck were more likely to get boosters, but they also implied that that wouldn't be the case for forever, so I don't actually know is the answer to your question. Oh, you know what? Because we're playing Chavez and we always draw her on turn 6, I should have played Devil Dino last turn, right? Because I can't play both of them now. I forgot we were playing Chavez. Devil Dino's 13. Maybe that's enough to win mid? Because they need their Human Torch to win left, right? Leader does not get me Human Torch necessarily, chat. They can play Human Torch as their second card here or their second card here, and then I don't get it. My lack of board space makes playing Leader not great. Oh, right, they had Double Demon from Hood. I forgot they had Double Demon to win left. 68 power Human Torch. Cutlet's pretty good. Let's play some of that deck. That deck gets to play Miles Morales, so it's a ton of fun. I think the Beastly Slide deck has the most complicated and interesting sequencing in Snap currently. It's just playing a bunch of 1-drops and it like picks them up and puts them back down a bunch. So there's a ton of turns where you're playing like 3 to 5 cards out. I've hit triple digits on Torch before. Definitely happens. Well, that's annoying. I think if Magic the Gathering was a game that was introduced in 2022, it would be laughed out of the room for being riddled with shitty game design. Magic the Gathering is 100% a game that continues to exist and be successful purely because of nostalgia. So I think we Human Torch, we Collector into Hood, and then Cloak's gonna get kicked over here from the Iron Fist, and then we can Beast pick these 3 back up. Maybe I want a Collector left, actually. Do I want a Collector left, or do I want to save this for Chavez? Let me just save that for Chavez. I'm not even talking about accessibility. I'm just talking about, like, core game mechanics. I mean, for what it's worth, too, chat, a big part of Magic's success, if you want to look past just nostalgia, Magic also has success based on the fact that it's a social exercise as well for a lot of people. When I play games with friends, though, I would just much rather play a $50 board game with a group of people rather than having each of us have a $1,000 commander deck. Is my personal preference. To each their own. Do this, right? Spider-Man so big. I don't know that we can actually win this. We're losing the Space Throne. I guess I don't have that much power mid here. We have plenty of power right at this point. We're just not going to be able to win mid. Yeah. Space Throne's a very bad location for our deck in general, and then obviously Green Goblin is aces with the Space Throne.
Escaped.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I guess I could have sequenced of Cloak. I just don't have enough space, though, right? Like, being down 3 locations to play 2 is really atrocious for this deck. I think Green Goblin needs an adjustment. Nah, I think it's probably fine. I'd also like to remind you that, like, the plural of anecdote is not data. So, like, when people say things like Green Goblin is super prevalent, it's like my response back to you is like, well, it's super prevalent based on what, right? It's super prevalent based on like the 5 games you've watched me play today or like the 5 hours you've watched me play today. Because I promise you that the number of games that I've played today is a statistically insignificant sample size compared to the total number of games played overall. And maybe it's super prevalent, but until we have some kind of deck tracking, data tracking app to give us good metrics, it's really difficult to impossible to say like, hey, this needs an adjustment based on popularity, right? Because you're just like completely working in the dark. For people that are new to the channel, before I was a full-time meme here on Twitch, I have a graduate degree and an undergraduate degree in mathematics. I've spent time teaching college and high school statistics, calculus, and other topics like that. I did some time doing data and process automation at a Fortune 50 company. Streaming is something I just enjoy and happen to fall backwards into making an income from. So it's what we do here, because it's fun. But my background before all of this is very, very heavily math-based. Especially handling balance changes this app. Yeah, when the format needs balance changes, they make them. During the closed beta, they readily made balance changes, and the balance changes they were making felt like they were consistently very good and reasonable. You know, I think I'm Iron Fisting actually too. The Beast is gonna end up here, but this way the Iron Fist ends up back in my hand free as well. MK all day, thank you for the 45 months, welcome back. Well, so like, but that's the thing. It's like, it's not, your read on the meta that's not a thing you should have an opinion about, right? Like, saying this is my read on the meta and it's an opinion, it's like, well, it's my opinion that 2 + 2 in a base 10 system is 5. It's like, sure, I can say that's an opinion, but it's also just fucking wrong. Like, the fact that you add and it's just my opinion, bro, is like, it doesn't change the fact that it's just wrong. Okay, I think we're gonna do this, and then Falcon pick these back up again, right? Is that the sequence? Okay, chill on these other two for now. So you keep your cards and you get adjusted, no wild cards. Well, there's no crafting, right? You just have the cards that you open in this game. So why do they need to refund you anything? You didn't spend anything specific. Our torch is gonna be huge, chat. You know what's not gonna be huge? This collector. This collector is decidedly not huge. What are microtransactions for then? You want an explanation of how the Marvel Snap economy works with different currencies? Check out this short video here. Breaks it all down for you. No, thank you. Feel free to come back with any specifics after you check it out. Just saves me from repeating myself a little bit. Okay, so Chavez right, Human Torch mid. I think we Nightcrawler right as well, right? Because it's 0 power over here. So we're trying to win this with 3. We've got a ton in the middle. We've got 11 on the right. To talk about one of the reasons why I'm trying to go all in on Marvel Snapchat. When the devs responded to the feedback with the Nexus events by ripping them out of the game, refunding the beta players the gold that they spent on them, and saying we're going to move forward with a better monetization system, and then not following it up, and then telling us it's going to be primarily cosmetics and stuff, like, it's unheard of in the industry / space for like companies to fully break down a system like that and take it back to base. And like, it's great in the most refreshing way to see that happen. Like that never happens. Our Human Torch deck is very bad against Killmonger, chat. Is unfortunately the case. Yes, they lost a lot of dev time, both on a feature that they had already completed and future dev hours they need to put into developing something else. Marvel Snap and Second Dinner specifically are the first time I've ever felt like the company behind a game is making an effort to give the players what they want. They're not just trying to milk us as piggy banks. And like, don't get me wrong, chat. We're living under late stage capitalism. They want your money, etc., etc. But it feels like they want to try and take our money in the way that we want to give it to them. Which is nice. It's nice to feel like something other than a wallet with legs. I fully expected when they announced Nexus events that they would simply slash the price on them and call it good enough. I was floored when they said we're taking these out of the game and we're replacing them with something else. As someone who plays tons of mobile games and tons of card games, like that's not how it works. It's not the normal way that these companies do things. Normally, they drop something at a high price, they slash the price in half, or they slash it down to 25% or whatever, and like, that's it. They call it good enough. And like, the fact that that wasn't the case here is just like, okay, yeah, maybe there's something here. Maybe there's something here. You have a wallet with thoughts and feelings too, LOL. a little sad that my Spider-Man got played here and they got a 6-drop. But I guess I also don't get to use this as an enabler now, so maybe it's fine. Collector here, and... Well, where am I collecting? I think it's collector there. Falcon here. Hey, thanks for the sub-gift, Socio. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's true. We've got a bunch of new subs and stuff today. Y'all should make sure you link your Twitch to your Discord and pop it in the supporter Discord server. Got a ton of great people talking about Snap and Magic and Pokemon Unite and all sorts of games and politics and sports and food. This Hellfire, the locations have not been kind to us this morning with this deck. Yeah, we could cloak mid, I guess, but yeah, maybe that's better. I don't know.
Opponent snapped.
Is 12 enough to win mid? It might be. And then on the right side, Angela's, this is going to add 8, so we'll go to 25. And then, oh, this picks up, Falcon picks up Human Torch. We do this then? The economy video is a doozy. You should break it down into video chapters. There's literally chapters tagged at the bottom of the video. Literally chapters tagged at the bottom of the video. If you're talking about the Snap Guide. They're all tagged. All right, so we lost the 50-50 here. If we would have put our Chavez mid and the Iron Fist right, we'd have won mid. It's unfortunate. Hellfire Club was so brutal. And the description, well, I mean, it's tagged on the video itself too. Like there's chapters on the video. You put them in the description to tag them. But when you mouse over it, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sections tagged over 8.5 minutes, which seems like plenty. Relevant username, Twitch chat. Let's Nightcrawlers, that way we can potentially Miles on 3. They changed how the card cost system works with things that deny playing. Yes, Drowsy. I mean, it's more intuitive this way. The number currently in the corner of the card is the cost that it counts as. My opponent snapped. My hand's actually not that good. Well, I think we'll retreat.
Escaped.
Yeah, I agree that it's a good change. It's different than the closed beta, but it's a good change. How often do I bluff a snap? Not terribly often. I don't think high-level snap gameplay currently exists. Maybe once we have some kind of tournament setting that'll change, but... I think the key to leveraging the snap mechanic in this game, by and large at the moment, is knowing when to snap early, when your hand looks strong to start. You can skip, technically, always choosing retreat later is optimal in the cube equity sense, but it takes more time. So most of the time I just regular retreat, because usually a situation where both players could possibly want to be retreating is super rare. And normally when you're retreating, you're like, yeah, there's no way they're retreating. Let's just bounce, we're dead. We just hood into Beastier. Yes, that's the one time I use retreat later. When a location flips up that's just one of those UGG locations that other people sometimes retreat to as well. Then I'll like chill and be like, okay, are they also leaving? Maybe they're also leaving. How would retreating work in a tournament setting? So the announced tournament mode for Marvel Snap will have both players start with a pool of 10 cubes, and you will play until one person runs out of 10 cubes. So it won't be a best of 3 setting. It'll be a you play until your cube total is gone. What's up, my dude? How was school today?
Good.
I am streaming still.
Are you streaming? I want to stream.
You can see it. We're playing the new superhero card game I told you about.
Oh, the new superhero card game?
It's pretty cool.
Yes.
Chad thinks you're adorable. All right. This is my oldest, Jacob. He's 8. You're 8? Are you 8?
I ate.
You're 8? Okay. Sometimes I lose track, Chad.
Soon I'm gonna be 2023, and yeah.
Soon you're gonna be what?
Soon I'm gonna be 2023.
20. Oh, it's going to be 2023. Yeah, that's true. I thought you said you were gonna be 23, so I was like, whoa, I've lost track how to count.
Yeah, it's gonna be so many big things about the world, you know. You know, just things gonna be different, you know. Just it's gonna be different.
I hope there's gonna be some different things in 2023.
Well,
I like your optimism, kid. Don't lose it.
yeah, but some people like the old things more, but new things because it's just good choice. Yeah, good choice. It's just good choice. You know.
Turn 5 Ultron's a choice. Speaking of choices, Chad.
Wow, we gonna be screwed.
We're screwed? I don't know about that. Maybe?
Kind of.
What do we think? Do they have, is this like they have like a Blue Marvel or a Kazar here?
Kazar? What Kazar exactly?
Kazar is a card that buffs their whole board. I've got a bunch of demons and a Spider-Man though. So if they, let's assume they Blue Marvel. So Blue Marvel's +6 in the middle, so that means I have to beat 19 here. So that puts me to 20 in the middle. And then this puts me to 11. Catch you later, Jakey. This puts me to 16 on the right. Which means this beats Blue Marvel, right? Then we'll play Agent 13 and Nightcrawler for tiebreakers. Right? Math. There are 14 here. Alright, play something not Blue Marvel that smokes me. Like, I think we're good. Yeah, cool. Read them like a book, chat.
Victory.
Victory! Bum, 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 bum. Give me those sweet, sweet cubes. Nom, 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 nom. Angela. I'm pumped up is rough. Just built this deck and enjoying it so far. Got bored with Woggoed Tiger. I mean, Woggoed Tiger is pretty sweet to be fair, but yeah, I think this is one of my favorite decks of the game. Just the permutations in the mid game are just so sweet. Ooh, that's an Iron Fist and a Human Torch. Is that a Snapchat? I think it's a snap. I think we're gonna Angela, and then we'll go Iron Fist, Torch, Falcon next turn. Iron Fist. Iron Fist moves the next card we play to the left. Human Torch, when it moves, doubles its power. And then Falcon picks all my 1-cost cards back up and puts them into my hand. So both of these will come into play. They'll make Angela more powerful, putting her up to 6. When they bounce back to my hand with Falcon, they'll make the Collector bigger. And you'll see why, why I love this deck, chat? Well, no, Human Torch is going to end in my hand. So it is going to end in my hand. So I want it middle because I want it to power up Angela. And then we'll get to Iron Fist, Human Torch again next turn, ending up on an 8-power Human Torch. And then Hood's gonna generate a demon, and we're guaranteed to draw Chavez because she never leaves us hanging. We always draw her on the last turn. So I think we're in a good spot. This is a Marvel TCG. It's called Marvel Snap. It just released in full open beta, full open release on mobile and early access on Steam yesterday. It's a ton of fun. It's legitimately the best new card game I've played in the last decade or more. It's so phenomenal. Okay, so Captain Marvel can be kind of a tough one. She gets to jump around to win the game. So I think we just hedge our bets here a little bit. We Demon here, and we Chavez right, and then I might slide Nightcrawler left. This will put us to 15, which puts us +8 here, +7 here. We're getting 8 more here, which puts us to 32, so we're +6 in the middle. Is there a benefit to linking mobile and Steam? Only if you want to crossplay between the two. You don't get any extra prizes or anything like that. So, I know it feels bad to get got by Killmonger. You have a card that hoses you, that just happens. But taking a second to breathe and look back on this, we could have tied this game, right? If I would have played Chavez left, we would have been 12-12, 25-14, and then 11-0 here, so it would have been a full time. Yeah, so I could have played. Yeah, Killmonger's in pool 2 cards yet. All the really powerful interactive cards are in pool 1 and pool 2. So you have a good base set of cards to play with. Marvel moved though. Oh, would I have lost mid? Yeah, I guess that's true. I lose mid, right? No, because I was up 11. Wouldn't Marvel move left instead? Would she? Oh, because I'd be loser. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Marvel just means we're torched, right? Killmonger is pool 3. Well, you were playing during the closed beta, Dirty Deeds. Killmonger was moved from pool 3 to pool 2 during the closed beta. So if you didn't get Killmonger or Sandman while you got through pool 2 in the closed beta, it was in your next caches in pool 3 immediately after they moved it. So it was originally a pool 3 card, and then they moved it to pool 2 because it was an important interactive card. They explicitly and very carefully designed the pool system to give players good tools. Yes, yeah, I've been playing for a long time, a couple of months through the closed beta, so we've got a full collection here. I mean, I made a point to play regularly, so when this released, we can make content with all the cards that were out. Oh, is this a mirror? This might be a mirror. Limbo? So if I Agent 13 and then Beast, Agent 13 generates me a random card, and then Beast picks all 3 of these up, which means my hand is full and I won't draw anything next turn. Is it okay if I don't draw anything next turn? I think I want to draw. So I think because I want to draw, I'm going to Human Torch into Beast, so that way I only have 6 cards in my hand at end of turn, so we get a draw step. You have a hard hand size limit of 7 in this game. If you're climbing past rank 30 on Squirrel, that's good. That's good play. Rank 30 is where the tutorial and the bots stop, mostly. So let's play all of these. And then Hood's gonna put a demon in my hand. And then Falcon's gonna pick these 3 up. And then we'll play Demon and Agent 13. So I'm gonna end up with 1 card from Agent. I'm gonna end up with 1 card from Hood. I'm gonna end up with these 3 back in my hand for a total of 6 cards again. And Collector's gonna gain a bunch. You see what I mean, chat, about the sequencing in the mid game with this deck? The number of cards you play and the order in which you play them matters, because like Falcon needs to happen before these last 2 ones so I don't send them back to my hand and overfill. There's a ton to keep track of in this deck. Could give us a spicy game at next turn, chat. So if you... I think I'm gonna snap now, because this might be a destroy Limbo surprise into the gaming goal. I'm aware I don't get extra cubes, that's why I'm snapping now. I think I do this and I chill. I don't think I want to play Hood for another... Oh, I guess I could. It's a demon. It's -2, plus it's like 4 total. And then we'll like Rhino, demon, and then play a 2 here. Yeah, okay, I'm into it. This also makes my collector bigger in the middle, which is nice. Surprise! The game's over! Thanks for the cubes. By the way, chat, just as something to plug for those of you with extra spending money and are interested in supporting my content, for a $10 direct donation or 1,000-bit cheer in chat, I do take viewer deck submissions. So if you want to see a certain list played that you put together, I'm happy to do that. I play decks that are submitted for at least 30 minutes on stream. Something, some of you that are new are later into your collection that I offer as well. I offer pool build-arounds, where you send me the list of cards that are in your pool, and I put together what I think is the best deck out of those cards, and then play that for a stream on Bit. For those, I ask that you're through pool 2, though. So that means you need to be at least collection level 500. Because if you're not through pool 2, you can mostly just play whatever you're feeling, chat. It's not a big deal. How about an agent into Falcon here? Space Drone's not a great location for us. The $10 price is the subscriber price. If you're not a Twitch sub or YouTube member, it's 15 bucks. Oh, you're asking is chat sub only? Yeah, chat. I only use sub only mode in chat when we play Magic because, well, have you met Magic the Gathering players? Yeah, this might be a Professor X into the Space Threat angle, for sure. Do this. I can't actually pick them all up is the problem. I've got too much stuff in my hand. This deck's actually not great into the current featured location because it gums our hand up so much. Oh, you know what? Let's do this actually. Let's go Agent Hood and then I'll Cloak Right and we can pull these out of here to keep making Angela bigger, huh? Sorry, opponent. My deck is hard and my brain is bad. All right, on time, Cosmo. Welcome to the party. All right, I'm gonna Professor Cheese the center, and then I pull Hood out of here, which puts us up to a total of 14. So if they Professor X here, we tie. But I guess if we tie here, how do I win right? I probably can't, huh? Maybe I actually Professor Cheese here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so now they can't win with the Destroyer. They can't win with the Destroyer because they have to try and win the other two locations.
Victory.
Okay. Good. Yeah, Avocado, we've actually been fluctuating between like 700 and 800 people all afternoon. Yeah, we fell off of the front page 3.5 hours ago. We were up there from 10 to 12 Central. And if y'all are enjoying Snap and you're enjoying the vibes of the channel, make sure you come back again. We're gonna be doing Snap from 10 a.m. Central till about 3 or 4 p.m. Central every other day this week. Also, be sure you check out my Snap YouTube channel. In addition to beginner guides and deck highlights up there, I'm also doing live streams for Snap there in the evenings. So I'm going to be signing off here in probably about another hour or so. Then I'm going to hang out with the kids, eat some dinner, and then we're going to fire up there again at 9 o'clock tonight Central. It's just Nightcrawler on one, so we can slide him over and make Miles cheaper. If you're someone that's thinking about picking up the season pass, Miles Morales plus Nightcrawler is a really simple 2-card combo you can slot into almost any deck you're playing that's very reasonable. This is one of the cards you get earlier on. Yes, the 9 o'clock stream is on the YouTube channel. What's up, my dude? Why'd your phone turn off? Mate, is your mother looking for you? I didn't turn it off. Did it lock? Or did it turn off? Okay, go find your mom then. She's probably looking for you. Why'd the parental controls activate on my phone? Probably because one of your parents wants you, bud. There is not a deck tracker for this game yet, unfortunately. I guess we're beast picking these back up. Then we'll, like, Falcon pick up these rocks, I guess. It's gonna end up with 4 cards back in my hand, which is fine. If any of y'all have children, by the way, if you haven't played with the parental controls on Android, they're great. A lot of good parental controls. Man, we're torched to a Patriot here, right? Please elaborate. So if you add your child's device to your account under a family, you can control which apps they are. You can have it auto lock and unlock at certain times. At 8 p.m. every night, my kids' phones turn off and it says go to bed, and they automatically come up and they know it's time for bed. It unlocks at 5:30 a.m. the next morning to let them know that's the earliest they can be awake. You can limit time on certain apps. I'm feeling kind of dead, shit. I'm feeling kind of dead. Oh, I'm in danger. He ignored the 2 times I rang his phone, so I then locked it. Curly Dactyl's my wife, by the way, chat, for anybody that's wondering. Okay, so if they Patriot here, this is plus 12. Maybe they don't have it yet. Maybe they don't have it.
Range.
Alright, I'm gonna bunt a cube. Show me Patriot. Yeah. It's all your cards with no abilities, plus 2 power. And then Onslaught, one of those bad starter cards they give you, doubles your ongoing effects. How does a cube stat mechanic work? This is how many ladder points the game is worth. So basically, not all matches are equal. The ladder points you're playing for double on the last turn, and at any point over the course of the game, either player can opt to double them. Yeah, our kids just have our old cell phones MK all day. Every time Christy or I get a phone upgrade, we just don't trade in the old one, and then we give it to the boys without a SIM chip in it. I would like to fill the raft. It's Prison Break, chat. Let's do it. So, Falcon filling here. I assume we're both gonna get a free 6-drop here out of the raft. So, the raft doesn't draw you a 6-drop out of your deck. It gives you a random 6-drop, which I agree needs clarity updating on the wording here. It's not great. The way this reads, it looks like it draws you the 6-drop out of your deck. Is Raft always in position 1? No. Locations can all flip up anywhere. I think I'm just doing this. Okay. Collector with Beast is fun. I guess I won't be able to play Miles if I do this, but I think that's fine. No, we can actually Miles next turn, right? Because we'll play the Demon plus this. This is fine, I think. Oh, they got a free Dr. Doom.
Opponent snapped.
Here for sure.
Escaped.
Let's give out some presents for the last leg of the stream, huh? Is escape just a -1 versus losing your wager? Or so the stakes naturally double on the last turn, and the opponent also snapped there. So if I stayed in and I lost, I would lose 4, but if I bailed out, I only lost the 1 that the current wager was. So whatever number is in the cube is the current wager. And when there's a snap or a double upcoming, it says underneath, next is going to be X. Let's not put Korg into Hala. Ongoing effects don't matter in this deck. I'm going to wait to play Beast out because Debris creates rocks at a bunch of locations, and I would like to make rocks at locations twice. Don't hit my Debris. God bless. Hitting the Beast actually doesn't matter. I guess it could if we draw like another 2, but it would have been nice, I guess, to Beast plus Viper next turn, but still better than having our Debris be behind at least. Why are you so many cards? I was part of the closed beta. Oh, this is nice. Now I get Iceman plus Beast here. They just do nothing?
Oh, snap. Victory.
much money did I spend on this game? I have to check my receipts, but I believe if you pay to accelerate as quickly as possible all the way through to the very last card you can collect, it's like $1,200 over the course of like 2 months. And this is the part where when I talk about what I spent on a game like this, people always lose their brains. And to give you context, I spend $2,000 a year to keep up with Magic Arena. So $1,200 up front and then having everything and being on cruise control with just a $10 a month season pass is great. And for reference, you can get a full collection even once they start regularly releasing cards without spending any money here. I don't have anything good to Beast or Viper, which is sad. I guess we just play her out naked. And for what it's worth, chat, not only is this my job, it literally pays my bills and keeps a roof over my kid's head. But I also, if you're someone who's in a position of privilege like me, who has spending money, there's nothing wrong with spending money on things you enjoy. If your hobby is playing games and playing games sparks joy for you, spend your money on the games that you play. No cards are locked behind the Season Pass. The Season Pass cards enter the general Pool 3 card pool 8 weeks later is the current, I believe. But I believe they've actually talked about reducing that to 4 weeks, but it's currently 8 weeks, I believe. Spend your money where you spend your time, exactly. The Premium Pass gives you an additional 900 gold in addition to the card and the variant stuff. And normally you only get 700 gold for spending $10. So the Season Pass not only gives you a card, but it gives you more gold than you would get spending $10 on gold. The Season Pass, if you're someone that's just started, is not available for you to purchase until you finish the free Recruit Pass and collect your Blue Marvel. Once you collect your Blue Marvel, you'll see the Season Pass pop up. And the Season Pass resets every month at the beginning of the month-ish. However, this current Season Pass has an extra week on it. And those of you that are coming in late will still have time to fully complete your Season Pass if you pick it up and do the quests. How does a draw work? The draw tiebreaker is total points in play. So you add up your points at all the locations, whoever has more wins. For people that are looking at more questions about the economy, please take the time and go look at my snap guide. I fully break down the economy. It's like an 8-minute video. Talk through all the details, talk about what's optimal for using the economy, etc. I'm gonna snap here, chat. We have Korg into Black Widow, so we make their deck worse and we deny them a draw. I have Green Goblin, which my opponent gains control over, lined up into Necrosh, and I've got Beast ready to pick back up these two to be disruptive a second time. This looks great for us. Let's get them in here for another cube. And this I think is key to understanding, this is key to understanding cube equity. It's not just, if you're snapping on turn 6 when you're ahead, you're spewing cube equity. To consistently be getting more cubes, you need to be looking at your hand on the first, second, and third turns of the game and going, is this hand strong? Am I likely to win? Are these locations good for me? And then make a decision there. You're not going to win every game where you snap early like that, but you will, generally speaking, be up cube snapping early when you're ahead versus not. By the time your opponent knows that they're behind, it's too late to snap because a good player is going to leave the game. I don't really have anything to give them with Viper. So I think this is just a Viper into New York and then Beast pick these up. And then honestly, this might be a Doc Ock into Necrosh next turn. This might be a play Korg for free and then Doc Ock grab all their cards into the middle here. Still quite lost the stat mechanic. It's just, this is how many points the game is worth, chat. The winner of this game is getting at least 2 ladder points, and the loser is losing at least 2. Is what you need to understand about what's happening here. That's the TLDR. With debris drawn, I kind of want to just do that rather than Doc Ock this turn, right? Wait, what if we do this? Oh, I wanna Black Widow though. So New York muddles things here a little bit. They can slide things around. Oh, yeah, the Widow's Bite makes the bishop bigger, too. Yeah, I like that Spider-Woman variant. You know, it's funny, Cryptic. I was just thinking, it's been a long time since I played the same card game for 6 hours on stream and didn't feel kind of pissed off by the end of it. That's probably both an indictment of the other card games I've played as well as Snap being good in and of itself. Little column A, little column B. Hopefully they don't put 2 things here. If they put 2 things here, we'll just bounce, but if they only put 1 thing here, Green Goblin is aces for locking up this path. How does card leveling work? It increases the cosmetic appearance of the card, which in turn increases your collection level. Helps you get more cards. Okay, so... I think we snap at this point, right? I've got like Viper to donate this ninja back to them. Well, I guess. What if I Viper donate the Green Goblin and then play these 2 here with Carnage eventually? Let's do that. Let's do that, actually. Well, I'm glad we had priority here. Cosmo stops on reveal. Yes, direct challenge mode is on their planned feature list. Just have not gotten into it yet. Let me do this. Pick these up and be able to replay them next turn in different places. I like it. If this is Professor X, we get into trouble, I guess. No, I think we're still fine even if it's Professor X, right? Because there'll be 2 here, and they'll only be at 1. If both players have the exact same total power and play, the game's a full tie. There's no second tiebreaker. I don't, Zinder, but if you want to grab the URL off my stat page, I would love to make one. Drop it in chat. That's a good shout. Okay, so they're gonna destroyer here, right? I think is the plan for them. And then we actually just managed to win all 3 paths this way, right? Because this is gonna get +4. Because Destroyer's gonna kill their stuff here. That puts them to 7. Then we're going to 12 here. And then this is 14, 16 over here for me. So we'll go tie, win, win. Spider-Woman's more power, right? Oh, that's true, actually. Thick thighs save lives, chat. Yes, I think the Pool 3 community seems to have decided this Destroyer deck's the best deck. I don't know. There's like, one of the things to understand, chat, is that the closed beta player pool was really small. And like, so the number of people that have Pool 3 cards right now with full collections is small, so there's just not a lot of innovation among it. My anecdotal experience with the Destroyer deck has been very middling. It's definitely not bad, but I feel like it's overplayed based on how powerful it felt to me, if that makes sense. Black Widow's actually a little awkward into the raft because she gives them a Widow's Bite in their hand, so like, obviously I want to deny their card draw, but giving them a 0 cost thing to play here is not great. That's a TVA.
Time's up.
Time's up. Put Carnage here, need a couple of rocks.
Opponent snapped.
Where's the tier list at? The website Marvel Snap Zone puts out tier lists, but like I talked about earlier in the stream, I think a lot of them are nonsense. Oh, they're a Patriot deck? LOL. Sure. Take my cubes. Patriot gives all cards without power, with no abilities, sorry, 2 power. Not really a whole lot we could do there in game that short. Oh no, chat. See, even I'm out of credits, chat. Have enough boosties to get her to the next level, but we're out of credits. Thankfully, chat, I have gold. My Spider Woman deserves to be improved, okay? She's earned it.
Animated frame.
The red border also looks really good with the red art on the card here. Looks real good. So if you upgraded your gray cards, you upgrade green cards to get more power. Well, just for clarity's sake, upgrading your cards doesn't increase their power, chat. This isn't some kind of gotcha where you make the numbers on your cards go up. Upgrading your cards increases their appearance, which in turn increases your collection level and gets you more cards to play with. My advice for everybody is just spend your credits in your boosters as soon as you get them and get cards faster. I'm chilling on my reserves for now because there's not a lot of value in them for me that I'm looking for, and I'm not sure what they're doing with them in the future for people that have full collections already. Much time is needed for a full collection? I haven't done the math on that offhand. It's probably, if I recall correctly, it's like 3.5 months free to play. Are we punting Gamma Lab, chat? This feels like a punt the Gamma Lab angle, huh? Guess I could have played 2 things into the Gamma Lab to not full punt it. There are a small selection of locations that appear less frequently because they kind of suck to play against. If I recall correctly, you get about 900 levels per month without spending any dollary dues, and it takes about 3,300 levels to get a full account. Yeah, I probably should have played into the Gamma Lab here, huh? Probably hobgoblining next turn, but then so are they. And the fact that they could be hobgoblining us, I guess I have beasts to pick it back up with potentially. So let's do this and play into the vault here, I think.
Avengers! Assemble.
Yes, I believe TVA is a more rare location. Is accurate. Treat when they play something here. This is one of those, we're in for a cube, we're already behind. We need to take this play that's probabilistically not great, but if it works, it sets us up. I swear to God, every time I have a demon in my hand and the daily bugle flips up, they get a copy of my demon. Oh wait, they had their own demon, right? One of these was a hood. I think they had their own demon actually, right? Yeah, I'm wrong. I'm a liar. My hood was the only one on the board, so I lost track. Hit me pictures of Demon Man! He's a menace! A menace, I tell you. Alright, so Korg tells my opponent to kick some rocks. Pretty solid start here. We have Korg into Hood, make a demon, into Beast, pick them back up and do it again. Other than the very first level upgrades you make, Elk Lodge, all of the ratio of credits to collection levels are exactly the same. So other than the first 25 credit upgrade, just upgrade it well. Can your cube levels drop from 65 to 64? Yeah, I can go all the way back down to 10. The only time you can't drop anymore is the very bottom. Chat, if you're below collection level 500, chat, just play whatever cards you have that look sweet. That's what everyone is doing. I promise you that's what the rest of people in that area are doing as well. Black Widow cuts a draw off from them. Get to pick these back up to make more rocks for everyone. That's true. Once you hit infinite at rank 100, you can't drop again. Is accurate.
Wind, aid my hand.
The starter series decks that I posted on YouTube are for players that are through pool 1 and pool 2 to be competitive into pool 3, and those videos are already up. I posted them earlier this week. Sunspot is a little unfortunate here. We're gonna debris middle and try and fill these up. I don't know if I can actually compete mid though. I think I might be punting mid here, chat. And is their Iceman gonna win him the game?
Oh, snap.
Yes! Got him! Got him! Give me that cube! We couldn't win the game here, chat. We were dead. We were dead and could not win the game. But we got him. If Iceman hadn't hit Spider-Woman, we would have been able to Spider-Woman here and Demon here and win it. Well, we'll take the... Well, shout out to Hector for not ghosting. The stat mechanic's great. It's so good. Can you do this IRL? It says pot friend, so I'm assuming you're asking me if I smoke? Well, I live in one of those wonderful blue states that's starting to decriminalize and make legal things like that that should be legal. Vote blue in 22, chat, for more good things to happen in the United States. But no, I'm not a big smoker. I don't really smoke, I don't drink. No qualms with people that do, chat. It just shouldn't be illegal and people should not be jailed for it. It's so good, Barry. Best new card game in a very, very long time. Alright, so they have a Warpath. So they're assuredly their Destroyer deck. Let's Green Goblin left here. I don't want to put Green Goblin into the same path as Nova because they want to blow Nova up. Are we torched? Are we torched? I think we're torched, chat. All right, we'll gift back the cube we got for free last game.
Escape.
Listen, chat, the ladder's like a jump rope. The cubes cometh, the cubes goeth. Cards are shuffled around. Good times are had. Don't take your cube count too seriously, chat. It's a good way to drive yourself mad. Games should be played for fun, and if the ladder points come, great. And if they don't, also great. All right, whatever the pot meme is, let's stop with that in chat, please. It's kind of clutter. For people that are new to the channel, I prefer chat be used for discussions and meaningful engagement, not whatever people do in other places on Twitch. Okay, so Pegasus Project, we've got 7 energy here. I would like to debris. I would like to debris, kick some rocks up. I would like to Viper, donate that extra rock here to them. And then I would like to Black Widow, deny them the extra card draw and make them play this out. So we're gonna effectively put 3 pieces of crap on their board, and then Black Widow's gonna give them another piece of crap they have to play. And then next turn we're gonna get to Green Goblin somewhere as well. Which is why, chat, this deck is called Have Some Crap. Oh no! We guessed wrong. Damn it. Oh wait. Oh no, this is, we flipped first here. That's super unfortunate. They played everything out here. Hey, Phone Cats, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Your stream was good. How do you link your Discord to Twitch to join the Discord? There's pictures on my website. So I think we armor up over here, right? So their destroyer can't cut through this and we win this path. And then we'll Iceman mid and perhaps we'll Doc Ock left. This, no, it can't be Professor Cheese yet, right? So magic is not particularly good at this point. Limbo, having extra turns the game is not great for us. Yes, it's under Discord. What if we Doc Ock mid and we like grab a Carnage after a Destroyer, or we like pull a Professor X in and lock? I'm gonna Doc Ock mid and I'm gonna snap check because I'm not a coward. This is one of my favorite cards in the game. It's like this, if there was like dopamine in card form, Dr. Octopus is dopamine in card form, chat. It is just phenomenal. It doesn't always work, but when it works, boy golly, does it work. Random Hobgoblins, good value. Someone asked earlier, what do you play if you don't have Doc Ock? Hobgoblin's actually a fine 5-drop to slot in. Generally speaking, my #1 piece of advice when you're looking to change out cards for cards you don't have in other deck lists is 1, first make sure it's not a key card. Make sure it's not something the deck absolutely has to have to function. But 2, if it's not a key card, just try and keep the curve of the deck the same. Like, for example, the top end in this deck is 2 5-drops as opposed to 6 drops because the last turn of the game with this deck frequently involves you wanting to play a 5-drop plus a demon from Hood. So keeping that curve similar has a lot of value for something like that. Debris feeling a little green, chat. I would like a She-Hulk, please. I did, yes. I have a full collection. So I got all the shiny stuff down here. I have played a lot of Marvel Snap, chat. This is not a sponsored segment. We are going to continue to play a bunch of Marvel Snap here every other day this week, every night on the YouTube channel as well. Game is great, and I'm looking forward to playing a ton of it. I think the game's having a hard time turning Colossus into a Hulk, chat. I understand, Gamma Lab. He doesn't look like one that takes to the serum very well. Okay, so Carnage is pretty sweet. Destroys all other cards in his location, gets +2 for each of them. He doesn't mind eating some rocks over here. What I consider to be the best cards, if you check out my Snap YouTube channel, I posted a short video yesterday titled The 5 Best Cards in Marvel Snap at Released. Check that one out. I like this Carnage better than the past Carnage, if I'm being honest. Does Doc Ock get me into trouble? Probably. A Magic the Hub here. I think I'll take an extra turn this game. Let me give you your sword back, Caboose Man. Okay, so Spider-Woman right. You only see a 3-hour video on YouTube. Are you going to Jeff Hoagland YouTube or did you go to the Snap YouTube I just linked? Hoaglandia Snap is all Snap content all the time. That other channel, Jeff Hoagland, is where my everything posts from the stream. So Spider-Woman actually beats the Iron Man on the right. Yeah, so like this long stream from today that's uncut in 6 hours will end up on the Jeff Hoagland channel. But the YouTube live streams as well as edited content ends up on the Hoaglandia Snap channel. Okay, so we're +8 in the middle. Spider-Woman giving -1 to all of these is effectively -2 because of Iron Man, which is nice. And then we Black Widow here for extra power, and we hope that's good enough. We'll be +9 here. We could lose middle here. We're only gonna be +9, but definitely staying in for just one more cube here. Yeah, you can link your Google account on mobile or Steam and play with the same account on both. They just didn't think we could beat them left. Get out of here.
Victory.
You can log in with Google on every platform, chat. Your Google overlords, right? I guess I haven't confirmed. You can log in with Google on iOS as well, right? Is my understanding? Yes. Okay, good. I haven't actually played Snap on iOS personally. I have an iPad that only watches videos. It watches videos and plays a piece of educational software for my children. Ooh, a piece of candy. So Viper followed by Hood is a little wombo combo here. We get to donate our bad boy to them. I think we'll play Korg out here as well to kick a rock into their deck. And normally, an effect like Korg wouldn't be very good in most card games, right? Because the decks are so large. But here, because, you know, they only have a 10-card deck or whatever, they have a 7-card deck that's now 8 cards with a rock. It's very meaningful. Is this a bot? I think this is the first... I guess maybe they didn't want to play Deathlock into an unknown. Feels like a bot, right? But playing into super flow is usually a sign that you're playing against a bot. What's the deck size? 12 card singleton. This picture below me is my entire deck list, chat. Let's wait to play the demon. Let's ice me in to be disruptive. Hey, what's going on? Game time? Hope you're all having fun. I would like to cut them off a draw here. I think we just fill this in with 9. Let's see if Doc Ock gets us into trouble here or not, chat. All right, we've lost to the bot. Corel, thank you for the sub gifties. That's super generous. That is a lot of them. To all of our new members of Oaklandia, if you're enjoying chilling with Marvel Stat, make sure you come in the supporter Discord server. Got a super active community in there chatting about the game and a bunch of other stuff. How you know when you complete pool 1 or pool 2? Video explaining how the snap pools work there. Commands for everything, chat. Commands for everything. Maybe we should play some. Maybe we should play some Thor. We can play some. I'm still going. We got a ton of people in here, which is awesome. We're actually bumped back up. We're up over 800 people with the raid. This is sweet. We're gonna play another deck after this one. I was gonna be almost done. I have to be done by 5 o'clock though, chat. Daycare closes at 5:30, so I need to be done by 5 so we can pick Haley up before daycare closes. That gives us another 45 minutes still. Am I Dutch? I am very, very American. You can tell by how loud I am and how ignorant I am. Yes, like many people who live in the United States, my family immigrated here several generations ago because immigration is great. And people that want to come to the United States for a better life should be welcome to do so. Oh my God, the Daily Bugle gave them my widow's bite. Ooh. I'm a very, very small fraction percentage Dutch chat. Like it was like 3 generations ago someone came from the Netherlands. Italian is actually my largest ethnicity or background or whatever you want to call it. My grandfather on my mother's side was 100% Italian. I don't think I want to Doc Ock them, chat. No, stop it, game. I said I don't want to. Bad game. What's left in my deck? Our Carnage was discarded by a Sokovia. I'm Spider-Womaning over here. I think we're chilling on the demon for now. We're chilling on the demon for now. Weird. I don't think Hazmat's very good, chat.
Victory.
This card, I've tried to make this card work a few different ways. Yeah, I think even in the Exodia deck, it's kind of worse than Gambit, and it's like the third best payoff, right? Like, even in the flip-up reveal deck, like, I think it's worse than Gambit, and it's worse than Ironheart. Yeah, if you're someone with card game experience, you should farm your way through the first 30 ranks where you're beating up bots pretty quickly. What deck did we say we were going to play, chat? I could have sworn we said we were going to play a deck. Oh, we're going to play some Thor. Yeah, let's play some Thor. Got some good boys in it, too. Oh. It's hard for me to pick out, which Marvel movie I like the most because they all kind of blur in my mind. Yeah, chat, you play all bots till rank 30. Sinister London is lovely. Yeah, I've watched most of them. I maybe missed the last one or two. Usually I binge them, chat. The last time I like sat down and watched all of the MCU over like 2 weeks. I really like the MCU, chat. I think it's lovely. So our opponent now has 2 Widow's Bites in their hand that they need to play out, which is pretty exceptionally good in this matchup where... Oh, man! That's unfortunate. What if I Wong and then I Jubilee? I don't think I want to double Jubilee with Wong, but like if Wong goes here, I'm fine to double Jubilee middle, I think. Maybe that's wrong. I don't know. Yeah, the 0-5 Hobgoblin is not great, chat. All right, so Daxon is also a bot at Woodpier. We could Wong our Hobgoblin. That's actually true. We could Wong the free Hobgoblin. I don't think that's good, but it is definitely a legal play. $25% to draw our hammer next turn. I think we just pass, right? I mean, I guess we could do this. And it goes back and forth for free. No, that's not even good. I was gonna pass here. Because if I draw the hammer. We didn't draw the hammer. That's fine though, right? Snap the bot. Oh, I guess I should have Hobgoblined here, not Wasp. Cosmo does also block Hobgoblin. Accurate. X's 2 in a row. Lockjaw. Fun, higher variance card. But controlled variance to a degree. Because in Snap, you can often look at your deck and go, okay, there's X cards and we know what they are in our deck. I think I actually Thor on 3 here to get Mjolnir into my deck. Because I would absolutely love to like Lockjaw Mjolnir next turn.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wait, I'm gonna Lockjaw, but I'm not gonna play Wasp yet because I wanna Jane flip it back out. Yeah, I think that makes sense. No, wait. Now let's just do it because we could redraw it, right? Okay. It's probably marginal either way. That's annoying. I think we're in an okay spot though, right? Because we're gonna go Jane here, and then we go Mjolnir Odin next turn. This is fine. The Lady Thor here, the Mighty Thor, grabs all our 0-cost cards from our deck, so she redraws Wasp, and she gives us the hammer as well. This is gonna be, we're gonna add 20 power here on the left.
Opponent snapped.
They snapped knowing we have the hammer. All right, do your worst. Come and get it.
Mjolnir. To me.
Gonna get like Shang-Chi'd. Probably gonna get Shang-Chi'd and be sad.
Mjolnir. Mjolnir. To me.
Oh, there's another turn. I forgot there was a limbo, chat. Wow, I totally forgot there was a limbo. Yeah, okay, sure. Doom. Oh my god, we got leadered. Man, they're just playing all the cheesy cards. Actually, all of them. Leader and Shang-Chi. It has to be a bot? Maybe? Condon Embassy boosting our Hobgoblin is kind of sad. I think it's always Thor before Lockjaw. Afternoon, Handy Cam. Howdy, Segi.
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
And they just play a naked Mystique for stats. Sure.
Opponent snapped.
As you are allowed. Oh, I guess the Bifrost is about to pull folks over too, huh? Chat, when I play Marvel Snap, it looks exactly like what you all play with at home. I just have it cut up so it fits on my overlay better for you. Rather than having a bunch of dead vertical space like a lot of streamers have. Alright, so Jane Foster grabs us Wasp and Mjolnir. And then we have Hammer, Wasp, and a 6-drop next turn. I'm an OBS wizard. Yeah, something like that. This is 20 power right? Do I want to fight over the right? I might not, honestly. What's in my deck? There's 3 cards in my deck. There's a Wong, a White Tiger. There's Wong, White Tiger, Wave. There's a bunch of bad cards in my deck. It's kind of unfortunate. I think I have to fight over the right if we're staying in. I get onslaughted and be sad. No onslaught, okay.
I am Iron Man.
We gotta win mid here. Ah, White Tiger. We lost the 50%er chat. If Tiger would have gone left, we win this, huh? Will this game be available not in a TikTok format? LOL. I don't know. At some point, they said the Steam client will have a native widescreen eventually. We don't have a timeline. What? For people asking why Marvel Snap doesn't have a Twitch extension, it's the same reason Hearthstone and Magic Arena and Runeterra don't have native Twitch extensions either, because a third party hasn't made it yet. All of the other major card games have independent third-party Twitch extensions, and nobody's jumped up to do that for Snap yet. We were talking about it earlier. I think it's weird that companies don't invest in first-party Twitch extensions these days, but Snap is also like not the only one that hasn't done that. I think Mythgard was the only card game I've played that had a first-party extension. They were another indie project. All right, so Wasp we hold on to so we can play her after Lockjaw to swap for a bigger thing from our deck. What a weird thing to join a Twitch stream and be like, this other game that I'm not currently watching is the best card game. Listen, if you enjoy your Fisher-Price Magic the Gathering, aka Eternal TCG, more power to ya. But if I was gonna play a game where I could get land screwed and color screwed, I might as well just fire up Magic Arena. Nah, I don't think that's it at all, Heckcrab. I think they just didn't have anybody. They haven't had a third party that stepped up yet. Okay, so Kiln is gonna lock out here in a second, but we can Wong over here and then Doombots over into Kiln after the fact. Sounds great. Oh my gosh, chat! They gave us the Dr. Doom a turn early. Oh, that's gotta be a snap, right? My Doombots, whipping up some Doombots, really love the Doom. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they're an Agatha deck. LOL. That makes more sense. We were playing against a bot, chat. It was a human being controlled by a bot, but still a bot. Is there a benefit to playing Agatha? Yeah, she's a free extra card in your hand at the start of the game. She doesn't take up one of your draws. And you build your deck in a way to try and maximize the bot's inability to make mistakes. I hope this game takes off too, because I would love to have it be the game that we primarily make content for. Snap is the most fun I've had playing anything card game related in a long time. It just hits different, chat. It hits different than everything else in the market. All right, are we Black Widowing on 2, or are we saving Black Widow for after Lockjaw on 3 is the question. I have Wasp for after Lockjaw now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and Black Widow. Okay, well now we race to fill the raft, right? Alright, chat. I didn't make the rules, but I'm legally obligated to both snap and play this for its effect whenever it comes up off the raft. Galactus and Thanos. No! I shouldn't have snapped! No! We punted. We punted. Okay, fine. I won't snap anymore. This card has the best animation in the game. It like shows him blowing up the world when he destroys everything else. It is gasoline. Sorry, Galactus and Thanos are not currently collectible cards in Marvel Snap. You can get them off of things like the raft, but I can't actually own them and put them in a deck yet. Soon. Soon. The season pass cards are added to the general pool 3 card pool 8 weeks after they leave, after the season pass starts, I think. Everything is free to play attainable eventually, but the season pass cards are time gated if you don't buy them. Again, basically never just playing Wasp out. We're saving her in case we pick up Lockjaw. Daily progression in Marvel Snap is capped. Yes. Regardless of if you are spending money or free to play, there is a daily cap on how many credits you can get. They refuse to take your money, Chip. Oh, the Bifrost pushing Electro into Fisk Tower is cute. I guess I'll Jubilee. There isn't really a great spot to Jubilee here, because Bifrost pushing over into Fisk Tower is going to kill things, and there's like a ninja gumming this up. Interesting. Okay. So this grabs Mjolnir for us and puts 8 power left. The question's gonna be, can we get set up to beat a destroyer here? Or better yet, a destroyer into another powerful card? I think the answer is no, right? Yeah, I think they've got us locked out here, Chip. I think we're probably dead. This probably isn't good enough. We're gonna donate a cube. I should retreat. Don't be like me, chat. Retreat more. Staying in games like that is why we've been in the mid-60s all day. We just mentioned that. The season pass cards come to the pool 3 cards eventually. That being said, if you're spending money on Marvel Snap at all, the season pass is the best first buy. Check out my short snap guide here that breaks down optimal progression for free-to-play, small spenders, and large spenders. See, it's not bad. No early plays. We got Thor into Wong into Tiger. Odin is nice too. Thor into Westview, because I want to put Wong into a location I'll be happy to put a bunch of stuff at. The season pass is not purchasable until you finish the recruit pass. So when you claim that blue Marvel in the recruit pass, the season pass will pop up. It's 10 USD. I was like, wait, they're playing Thor? That was their daily bugle card. Okay, I mean, this is actually kind of cute for us because they don't get to know that we have a Wong. So we're gonna have to decide what we want to do on turns 5 and 6 here. We could, do we think filling the board with cats is enough? I don't know that it is. So I could White Tiger. Oh, we drew the Mjolnir naturally. Okay. Huh. We're only gonna have 16. We're only gonna have 16 on the left. It's probably enough, right? Let's see how it works out. Narrator, 16 on the left is not gonna be enough. So I guess the secondary question then is, oh wait, I have their Patriot.
Opponent snapped.
Is 24 enough over here? Maybe?
Mjolnir, to me.
We win left and right here, right? Because Mjolnir gives 12.
To me.
And then our Patriot beats them on the left.
To me.
That's gas. Yes, the bugle takes a snapshot. It does not take it away from them. And they don't know which of their cards we got and vice versa until it's played. This game is such a good example of why the location variance is so good, right? Like, in a normal game, my deck would never get to play a Patriot and win, right? But because of the way the locations aligned here, I got to play a Patriot and it was really good for us. And I think that that's one of the biggest innovations about Snap is people love deck building in card games, right? Like, building sweet decks is a big reason a lot of people, myself included, play card games. And Snap lets the deck building choices you make be super impactful because your decks are really consistent, but then the locations provide variety in the gameplay. So even though your decks are consistent, the gameplay is still healthily varied in a way that keeps the game interesting for hundreds of hours, because even though your deck does the same thing, it does it in different ways and has to play around different things game to game. It's also the things the locations do is playing the same matchup game to game is very different. It's okay, I've played these two decks against each other, but every time we've played, the locations have been different, so it plays out differently. Jubilee getting hit here is fine. I think she was the least important card in our hand. District X! Speaking of location variety. Well, Lockjaw. I almost was going to say Lockjaw got a whole lot worse, but maybe it got better. Who knows? Who knows? Lockjaw could be anything, chat. Even a thing. Like, one die roll, please. They had an angel in their deck. Okay, you know what? Leader, copy the Venom, sure. Sure, I ain't even mad, chat. I ain't even mad. Alright, let's put White Tiger in our deck here. Hit me, dealer. Oh, no! Oh, no. I said hit me, dealer, chat, and you just punched me in the throat. It's like, oh, you want me to hit you, Jeff? So It's a weird request, but okay. Ka-cha! Oof. Oof. French.
It's clobbering time.
Clobbering time. Oh, brutal, chat. They got Agatha Harkness off the District X. Oh, man. That's an oof. You're looking for competitive deck lists? I encourage you to check out my YouTube channel. There's a playlist of deck highlights up there. A lot of great stuff in it. Looking for decks to build when you're first starting out? The starter series is great for that. She does. She plays the game for you. I'm going to put together, and we're almost done today. I can only be live for like another 20 minutes before I got to bounce out and go grab my daughter from daycare. We'll build an Agatha deck for tomorrow, chat, to play, I think. It'll be funsies. By the way, you've had a ton of new followers. Appreciate everybody dropping in the stream, checking out some Snap. I'm absolutely loving this game. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch and make content on YouTube as well. I've been streaming for the better part of a decade. I've been full-time making content for 4 years. Play a lot of card games and strategy games. Magic the Gathering, Pokemon Unite, some other story stuff are the main things I stream here. I've been absolutely addicted to Marvel Snap since I got into the closed beta. I plan to play a ton of it here on stream. If you're enjoying the content, make sure you drop a follow. If you really enjoy this and you want to support what I'm doing here and you want me able to make more Marvel Snap stuff, consider subscribing to the channel. This is my full-time gig, and I wouldn't be able to be here without folks like Old Man Swede. Thank you for the 3 years of Prime. Really appreciate the folks that make this possible to be my job. Well, let's Thor in the middle, because the Nexus is going to spread all this out. If you're enjoying the vibes of the channel too, and you don't mind watching streams on YouTube, I'm going to be done here on Twitch in 20 minutes, but tonight, about 4 hours from now, I'm going to be going live on YouTube as well. I'm doing YouTube streams in the evening and Twitch streams during the day. Ricky Bobby, thank you for the sub giftaroonies. That's super generous. Appreciate it. What are we doing? Okay, so they're obviously a Patriot deck, I think. They got Shocker and Misty Knight and Cyclops, but they also have a Khazar. I think I want to be able to White Tiger with Wong next turn. Am I Jubileeing? There's 6 cards in my deck. What are they? Doctor Doom, Jane. Hitting Jane or Doctor Doom would both be really good. Let's Jubilee in the center. Good old Rock. Nothing beats Rock. Ugh. Oof. Oof. All right, so I think I White Tiger here, and I think I wait on Mjolnir so they don't know it's coming. The opponent snaps your... Why would I retreat, chat? I have Hammer to give Thor plus 12 in the center, and we have 4 cards in our deck, and one of them is Odin. So if we draw Odin next turn, we're going to add 24 power to the center location here. And the Nexus transfers that power to everywhere else. I think we're in a good spot. We're potentially in a good spot. We're in an okay spot right now. We're in a great spot if we draw Odin. And we're 25% to draw Odin with 4 cards in our deck. Okay, so our deck is Odin, Doctor Doom, Jane Foster. So we'll go Lockjaw into Hammer. Because Odin and Doctor Doom both add a thing here. Yeah, they were just like gambling we didn't have the Mjolnir.
Mjolnir,
Which
to me.
they obviously lost that gamble.
Mjolnir, to me.
Hey, flamboyant baby. The best card I'm waiting for is Lockjaw. Lockjaw is definitely a big spin the wheel type card. I actually really enjoy the fact, like, in a game like Magic or Hearthstone or Runeterra, where your deck is so big, this card would be like just super high variance to the point of being annoying. But like games like this, right? Where I can like look at my deck and go, there's 3 cards here. I'm 33% to get this, get this, get this. It's very controlled variance to a degree because I get to make educated percentage plays knowing what is left. And the small deck sizes in this game really lend to getting to make decisions like that where your percentage plays feel like you like are making them with knowledge instead of just rolling dice randomly. So the 12 card deck size does a lot of heavy lifting in making this game great. It's fantastic. This is Angela into Thor. And we'll try and set up Wong for after, maybe. Maybe just Lockjaw, we'll see. Change of plans, chat. Armapog, yep. When the Wong deck gets to see Carmitage. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. So, Dr. Doom here will kick up a bunch of bots at every other location out of Carmitage now, which is great. There are 2 Mjolnirs in our deck, so we're 2 and 7 to draw it next turn, and then we're 1 and 3 to draw it the following turn. I just Hobgoblin them, right? I don't want to fill any of these locations up in case I Doctor Doom. No hammer is said. That's fine. We just like fill the board with Doombots.
Victory.
I'm out of credits, chat. I'm out of credits. Out of credits, chat. Our baby wave needs another split. Our next split could be the chromatic split, chat. She could be sleek and sweet and black and white. Yeah, full global release pocket change as of yesterday. Doom was about to put Ultron to shame there. Is our hand good enough to snap? We've got Widow into Thor into Jean plus Odin. I think so. I think our hand's strong enough to snap here. Damn it, Bobby. Our hand's strong enough to snap. So this is either Agatha or a bot, the way they sequenced here. I don't even feel bad. Odin's cool. This is so much better than other card games. It's not even close. Thanks for the 3.5 years. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Our hand is still pretty okay here, but it's not nearly as good as it was before Adeline.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, baby. So this goes on here, and then it goes into our deck and finds something else so we can draw it again next turn. Sounds lovely. Yeah, my contract with Nord ran out. We're renegotiating at the moment. Oh my gosh! It's like cheating, chat. Oh, it's like cheating. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh. You are correct that I should probably have Jubilee first. No, I agree with you, Doctor. Jubilee first was better. Mjolnir to me.
I am Iron Man.
Mjolnir to me. Victory.
All right, chat. As much as I would love to sit here and continue playing Snap, we've been playing for a little over 7 hours. I hope folks will check back in again tomorrow. We're going to be live again at 10 a.m. Central tomorrow morning, playing for 5 or 6 hours or more if we have a great audience again. I'm going to be live again tonight on YouTube, so not on Twitch. If you want more from me later this evening, about 4 hours from now, youtube.com/Oglandia Snap. That's the channel that all those Snap guides and other things we've been linking during the stream are up on. Make sure you're subscribed there. I'm going to be going live tonight. But if you're just into Twitch stuff, you want to stop by again, I'll be back tomorrow and Friday morning. Welcome to the folks coming in for the follows. To the new subscribers, make sure you link your Discord account with your Twitch account in your Discord settings and pop on into the Discord server. We got a super active community in there talking about Marvel Snap and Magic and Pokemon Unite and games, sports, politics, food, all sorts of great stuff. It's a great resource to talk to me even when I'm offline. I'm very active in that server. Catch all of y'all around in a little bit over on YouTube, hopefully. Peace, folks.